Hmm. All right. All right. Oh, looks like we did something. All right. Looks solid to me, I guess. Hopefully that fixed some things. I'm not 100% sure if that worked, but there's excellent connection. So looks like we're doing all right, I guess. Oh, I don't understand why this streaming thing has to be so complicated. Okay, I think the boss this week is strongest against damage. Clayface? The boss this week is definitely block. Master? Ooh. I don't think I'm gonna do good this week then. Hello, soups. I can't open my game. I don't know why. It's loading, but nothing's happened. Yeah. I don't know, man. I have no idea. Where are you loading it at? Are you playing that on the Google Play beta? We're gonna need to run Raven. I have no other healing options or a revive option. There is that. All right, we'll do that. Okay, so looks like the streaming quality is set back to good. So like you guys should be getting good quality now. Audio's most likely working fine. Let me double check. Yep. The audio should be working fine. I don't know if it's my connection because I can just watch video. I can watch video in 1440p. Well, as long as you guys are getting good quality, and that's all that matters. I don't. On my end, I can't really tell because I'm streaming the game, but it's also I got it set to low video quality where I'm watching it on my screen, and that so it just doesn't take up as much bandwidth, basically. But if you guys are getting good quality, that's all that matters. Yeah, I don't know. I think it might be my internet, man. My internet's pretty bad, which really sucks because I do enjoy live streaming for you guys, but if we're just gonna get screwed over by internet, I don't know. I don't know. If it's bearable for you guys, then like I'll keep doing it. But you guys think the quality sucks, I don't know. We might just have to stick to videos. 1080, not 1440. Okay. Okay, if it's at 1080 and like the quality of the video looks okay, then I guess we're good to go. I just really I had to shut down the stream a minute ago so I could like try to reconfigure some of the settings cuz it just wasn't looking very good, and I don't know. It seemed like a lot of people were entering and then leaving, so I was just assuming that the video quality was bad and people weren't gonna watch it. I don't know. Um, Runes, did you end up pulling for Aquaman, bud? By the way, how you handle ranking a legendary? Like, do you full rank 10 them or just balance it? So it really depends on which legendary we're talking about. If the legendary, you didn't get him. Yeah, it just depends on what legendary we're talking about. If the legendary has a synergy, like one that comes to mind is Sinestro. Sinestro holds the synergy for that team, so getting him to rank 10 is like super important for that team to like really reach peak. Um, I don't know, like a lot of it depends on the legendary's kit too. Like I think Aquaman needs rank 10 to really, 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 really be good. I still think he's good, but like to really, really shine and be good, I think he's going to need rank 10. That team didn't do very well, did it? What was my 61K? What am I getting on these other ones? 72. Yeah, 61 was terrible. So how many block characters do I need? I only need 2, right? Requires 2 block characters. Okay, and we want to go for more damage. I think I used Mr. T's team to beat him. Need 2 ding block. Dude, I hate being restricted into using certain characters. Like, so frustrating. Cause next reset for Elite Arena, I can rank 10 DCU Soups or Deathstroke, or we'll rank them both to 9. Pick one or the other, and you should probably lean more towards DCU Superman, because DCU Superman is the craziest character in this game. Deathstroke is nice, but DCU Superman is just way better. I really don't know here. Guess we just go with Sinestro, but like not applying any ding buffs. I don't know. This sucks. I don't like this one. Now, okay, so now that the stream like looks like it's doing okay, like quality wise, we'll go for like another, I don't know, like hour maybe. Kind of want to cut it off before 10, that way I can do some other things too, but I still got homework and stuff I got to do tonight, so I definitely need to take care of that. Yeah, he's more plug and play than Deathstroke. Well, yeah, but like TCU Superman, like the teams that he belongs to are just like better than anything that you're gonna run with Deathstroke right now. So like unless you're running like a block team as your main team, Yeah, it's really highly account dependent. Did you join the Discord yet, Runes? Because you can ask me in there, and I'll give you like I can give you a lot like you can show me your account, and I'll give you a lot better detail on what you think you should be doing. I actually wonder if closing the Discord would. It might save a little bit of bandwidth. Who knows? Okay. There's the link to the Discord. If you join the Discord and you take some screenshots, I can help you out with your team. Um, and that should maybe, maybe we can get a better understanding of where your account's at and where you want to progress. But yeah, anybody watching, man, if you guys join the Discord and just ask me questions and you bring screenshots with your team or your roster, I'll be able to help you a lot better than I could just by you asking me questions here on the stream. If I can get a fully look at your account and see where you're at, then my opinion on what you should do is probably going to be a lot better than me just guessing on what you have here in the stream. But if you do have any questions, you don't feel like joining the Discord, I mean, don't be afraid to ask. We're here to help you. We're here to guide you to make sure that you get the best account that you can possibly get. All right, so yeah, this team probably did. This team's doing a lot better. We're picking up a lot more damage than we were before. Cool. I'm probably going to be happy with this run. I don't think Doc's going to kill me too bad in this. Not yet, but my account is messed up. Oh. Have you tried, like, your account is bound, right, to, like, your Google account or something? Or your Apple account, whatever one you got? If it's bound to something, then just, I don't know, try reinstalling the game. That's the only thing I can really think of. Because it sounds like there might be, like, a bug or something. Okay, I'm happy. I'm happier with that score. Google. Yeah. So if it's bound to something, just try reinstalling the app and see if that works. But overall, I think your best choice for ranking somebody up is going to be DCU Superman. He's just so incredibly useful in so many different spots that, like, Deathstroke can wait a little bit. We need so much badge material, man. I don't want to spend gems to get it all. I have a problem with wanting to get things quick. And, like, I can afford to do it, but I know, like, if something happens or something, like, it's gonna crush me, and I don't want to end up in a weird situation where, like, I can't afford to eat for a week or something. I'm sure we've all been there, man. Gotcha addiction's crazy. So we don't need to rank up anything right now. At least I don't think so. Because the event isn't doing that. We've already completed the weekly mission. So I'm just going to save my reinforcements, maybe. The thing about Deathstroke is he's so fragile in main stages, but really good in PvP. I wouldn't say he's fragile, but he does need like some extra support for sure. Like, you definitely shouldn't be running him in the front line. I mean, you're probably not doing that, but like, I don't think he's necessarily fragile. I just think you have to, like, his positioning needs to be correct. Like, you have to match him up against something he's going to be able to take out pretty easily. We're going to do our daily summon for Aquaman. Probably not get him. Wouldn't that be crazy, though? Aquaman from a daily? We already got enough. We already got 100 of these. That's not too bad. Still need to keep saving, though. I know they're going to drop something soon, and I'm really hoping that it's something I need. We got 60 epic fragments. I think I'm going to save these, though, for when Mr. T and Guy come into the normal pool, or the regular banner pools. That way I can just use those and get 60 fragments of Mr. T and get him a little bit closer to rank 10. I want to try to get him to rank 10 as soon as possible. Still good quality. Alright. So whatever I did with those setting adjustments probably helped the quality of everything. So it's good. That's good. We got some convergence stages. We can probably run that sacrifice team here. I'm pretty sure we can. Because this is superheroes, right? Yep. Okay, so the only thing that we can't run is Pandora, because I think Pandora is a villain. So what we're going to do is, instead of Pandora, I'm going to run Kid Flash. And hopefully that'll be enough healing. I mean, we'll see, but hopefully that's enough healing. What do we want to bring here? I don't think we need the chair. So we'll bring the Batmobile. For maybe some extra damage. Yeah, Deathstroke is definitely one of my favorite characters in the game right now. I use him a lot in a bunch of different areas. I just think he's really good. Now, more than likely, at some point, he's going to get power crept. But for right now, I like what he does. Do you testing 11th Street Kids to Aquaman and Mara? Yes, I have. Yep. That team actually helped me get a pretty high rank in the event boss fight against Ocean Master. So it was really good. I liked it. Okay, this is a bit unfortunate. I think I'm just gonna require like more levels, because it looks like this team is struggling a little bit at the rank that I'm at. And it sucks too, because like I built this team and they're more of like a they're built right now because they're built right now in a way that they're like a mid-game team, where I'm pushing more into like late game territory at the moment. So it's hard. It's like hard for me to test, because why can't I fight Keystone? Never mind. What was I saying? Oh, it's hard for me to test them because, like, I mean, look at the power difference here. Like, obviously, I'm pushing into late game territory with like these kind of crazy numbers. As where that team I built it, and it's like it's sitting more at like a mid game level right now, because of the lack of ranks and stuff that I have, which really sucks. I really wish there was a dedicated way for me to be able to test teams without getting them all the way to rank 10. It just makes things harder. We do have Pandora like leveled up, so that's pretty cool. She should be able to do something for us here now. She heals like crazy, man. I've been talking to some other players, and they're saying that like Pandora might be like the best healer in the game for late game. I don't necessarily know if that's true or not, but I mean, if they're saying that like her ultimate can like just fully heal a team, which is crazy to me. I hope there's an event for Inertron. Hard to get that. Yeah, I mean, you can get it from the event shop. Although I think some of the other stuff, might be a little more mandatory to get before you can get your fragments, but I don't know. I can only I can only say what I think that players should do. That doesn't necessarily make there's not a universal thing that I can say that applies to all players. Some players need their badge fragments more, and some players need more summons so that they can get more characters to build out teams. I mean, it just all depends on really what stage of the game you're at. Plus, you can it's not much, but weekly you can get inertron fragments and inertrite and the alloy and all that. So some of the other stuff is a little bit harder to get compared to being able to get that weekly. What I think the goal is that players want to, only focus on like one, maybe two teams at most until those two teams are fully built before they really start thinking about other teams. That like if I was going to start a new account today, I'd pick up I would pick up Superman, like the original Superman as my first character or my first legendary from that banner. And then I would just build the burn team, and that would be the only team I would focus on until that team got maxed out. And then my second team would be, the block team. And like I would be saving every single summon that I get until I finish those two teams. And then that's when I would start thinking about a third team. I would say, yeah, I would save every single summon I had, every single like eighth metal I get. I would save all that, and then when I get to my third team, I would think about who to summon and stuff like that. And by that time, you would already have like a bunch of resources saved, so like building out that third team would come quick. Yeah, that's my plan. If I didn't get Aquaman, I will get Judo Master, then Inertron. I have more coin. I will buy SE. Yeah, I think the SETs might be a little bit more important, but again, like everybody's at a different stage in the game. So if you're more focused on getting those teams built out, then I would say go for the fragments, of course, and then the badges, and then your SETs. But if if you don't have all the characters and stuff that you need yet, then for sure, I don't want Batman. We're running Destro all day. Back down to poor quality, huh? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this thing, man. It just says it's not getting enough. But like I don't know. I don't know what else to do. Whatever. As long as the streaming quality's still good, I think we should be all right. I just don't want it to buffer every 5 seconds because then like that'll piss people off. Yeah, unfortunately, the sacrifice Steppenwolf fight isn't until next week, I think. So we're really not even going to be able to test them against Steppenwolf until next week. They're good in campaign for sure. They're gonna do good in system recovery as well. Like, I mean, those are pretty given though. Like, you can use most teams to clear story or campaign at least. But I'm more interested in seeing them against like different boss fights and stuff. Like, how well are they gonna carry into late game? And and they released the character on a week where like we really can't test any of it. So it's hard to say. Really, really hard to say right now whether that team is going to be good, or just good. I'm talking about the sacrifice team, by the way. Sorry, I tend to like ramble and then like it's hard to follow along sometimes, but I'm talking about the sacrifice team. Yeah, I want to try doing the judo master thing again. I'm sorry, the ocean master. I want to try doing that fight again with the team. I showed it during the first stream a little bit earlier, but I'm not sure if many people caught it. But it was pretty good, man. I think I'm taking like sixth place right now in the Ocean Master event. So the Judo Master plus Aquaman and Mara is what I was using. It. I mean, they do really really well in that boss fight. I don't know if we're gonna be able to beat him. I mean, we're getting close, but we still need like two more debuffs. Unfortunately, now we're just stacking leads on him. Okay, one more debuff. Hopefully Raven gives us what we need. Hey, we got it. Cool. Now we just need strong ults right now. I really don't like this boss fight because like you can miss attacks, which is like the weirdest thing to me. Unfortunate. We need to be a little bit stronger in order to beat this one. At least we're growing here. You know, starts hurting. Like on my free to play account, I'm like I'm stagnant on a bunch of these boss fights, and it really sucks sometimes because it's like you feel like you haven't progressed for a while. But okay, let's go back into the Aquaman boss fight, or not the Aquaman, the Ocean Master, and then we'll jump back in here and do some PvP. But yeah, this team works really well here. I have to manual it because I want certain ults to pop off at certain times, but we'll go ahead and show you. So basically, like the first turn, you can kind of just like let things kind of autoplay. You kind of just want to start stacking up on a little bit of energy here. That and your ults are just gonna like nuke the life bar real quick. So like, it's better to just auto attack until you stop doing damage, really, and then that's when you want to pop your ults. So as soon as he summons his minions again, we're gonna go ahead and ult. There we go. So we're gonna ult here with Judo Master. Look at that, all that damage right there. All right. Hopefully, yep, we took that out. Now we're gonna pop Mara to give him some more armor break. Then we're gonna pop Vigilante. Vigilante's gonna nuke him. Then right before he summons again, we are going to Aquaman to give him exhaustion. Okay, we're gonna do Judo Master again. Should be able to take this guy out. Okay, we want Mara to go ahead and ult again to apply some more armor break. Then we're waiting on Vigilante. I messed that up. But, alright. Okay, now, I did not want to Aquaman there. Look, I'm already messing up. It takes a little while to get used to the rotation of it, but this has really skyrocketed my my points here. I think we finished close to like 20,000, which is it's pretty decent. Okay, Mara's gonna apply more armor break, which is gonna give us another fragile stack. Yep, right there. Now we may not be able to get Vigilante off. We're gonna go ahead and Mara real quick. Okay, now we go back into Judo. Okay, we're gonna pop this for a little bit more extra damage. Okay, now we want Vigilante to go. He's gonna do a lot of damage there, yeah. Okay, we're gonna go Aquaman to give him some exhaustion. We're gonna Marrow one more time before he leaves. Or not leaves, but summons. Okay, Judo Master. We're gonna pop the Tiger to do some back row damage. Okay, we want Mare to go. Mare's gonna apply some armor break. I think he's maxed out at armor break, but get the point. Vigilante wants to nuke here. Okay, Judo Master again. Okay, so I think this is going to be the end of this, but as you can see, this team performs really well in this boss fight. Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna be able to ult again, but as you can see, like this team performed really well here. Current rank 6. The most points we got though was 19. So we're doing pretty good on this event. I wish I could take them up another rank. I think that would help a little bit, but I think we're competing pretty well here. I really just I care about getting these shards. Obviously, this guy's just gonna have quite a few shards. So, but 25, 20, I'm good with that. Okay, let's go test them out in PvP. We're gonna do Elite Arena first today. So from what I've noticed, I don't like them fighting. So I don't like them fighting Block, and I don't like them fighting Mr. T's team. Those teams just completely destroy them. So we're looking for not matchups of those two teams, if possible, right? So like this team, I wouldn't want to fight them. This team might be okay. This is a mirror match type. We could try this out. I think this might work a little bit better in our favor. We'll try like this is kind of like a mirror match, but not really. Is Vigilante a must in Judo Master? Apparently I just got him, so once his rank 5 on me. Is he a must? I mean, he can be substituted for with Batman, but I think I like Vigilante more than I like Batman. I usually pair those two teams or those three characters together. The testing I've done doesn't like they're not really doing anything else outside of running with each other. So like is he a must for that team? Technically no, but like he does benefit very strongly from being with those other two characters. Like does that make sense? I have Peacemaker rank 8 and Judo Master rank 8. Yeah, that's a good start. Rank 8 is usually a good start for a team. Obviously, your ultimate goal is going to be, rank 10. But yeah, if you can get Vigilante to rank 8 too, like you can run that team pretty well. I really just want to see if my debuff team's going to win here. I don't think they are, but I want to see. Okay, they're not winning. All right. So I'm sure you don't care about this matchup. All right, let's see this mirror match type thing going on. So he's running like a Block hybrid, it looks like. I don't really understand what his team's supposed to be doing, but maybe I'm gonna wait until they put him in the mother box. Yeah, yeah, that's not a bad idea either. I would say until you're super sure that that's what you're gonna do, then I would just hold off on using resources on other characters. Like, make sure that you're 100% like, yes, I'm building this team no matter what, and then spend your resources. The worst thing you can possibly do is get anxious about it and 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 wait and use your resources only to figure out that later it was a waste. Nothing feels worse than that. I'm telling you. We're not really doing anything crazy in this mirror match. But I think it's because they have a lot of green units, so that hurts. If we can get Cyborg out of here, I think we'll be pretty well off. Yeah, unfortunately, those fishies keep blocking me. But I think we're gonna do pretty good here. His Sinestro's really not doing a whole lot of damage against us. And that Zebel armor is really keeping them tanky. Really keeping them tanky. So Zebel armor's keeping them tanky. Pandora's healing a lot. Aquaman is healing a lot as well. I want to see Dr. Fate do a little more damage though. So maybe I'll slot him third in the next rotation. Because like I like hers, but it's not amazing. Like the armor break is really nice, especially against like tankier units. So on this one, ooh, I don't know who we fight on this one. I guess we could try against this team. And I want Peacemaker running against them. We'll do that. We'll do that. PvP is pretty hard in this game. Not gonna lie. They made it like extremely difficult to really get anything going on PvP. Like you either spend a lot of money or you lose you lose in PvP. That's how I feel it is. I could be wrong, but that's how I feel it is. But we definitely need some kind of like alliance war, man, or like league wars or something. I think that would be cool. It'll give us something extra to do in the game mode and really give us a reason to like compete as a league and stuff. Yeah, they already got us so low. That one's done. All right, let's see how they do against this team. I'm a little worried because that's Superman, but for the most part, I think we should be doing okay. Holy cow. They've already dealt so much damage to us. Yeah, League War is a good idea. I think so too. I think League War. Whew. Okay, so obviously this guy is like crazy. He's got crazy characters. Yeah, he's already got his squad at 280. Got his squad at 280. He's got a bunch of stars. Yeah. Oh well, not much you can do there. This guy too. This guy. Jeez. Um. So that Batman's gonna be a problem. Let's run. No, I want to run this team. That team. That team. Okay. I guess. I don't know. We ran out of time. Really couldn't figure it out. Uh, I think Judo's Masters team does pretty good against Judo Master does good against Aquaman's team, I'm pretty sure. I wouldn't say they do amazing, but they do pretty good. Like if your characters are built better as a Peacemaker team going up against the Sacrifice team, you should probably win. Just because there's a lot of type disadvantage on when comparing both those teams. So hey, we took out Raven. Heck yeah. As long as we don't ult. Oh, you have to auto these? I didn't know you had to auto these. Ugh. Okay. Now I'm pretty sure this this block team is stacked. So hopefully we can take out Ocean Master like right away. Ooh, they already got shields going. Most of the gotcha game have login rewards. I don't know why DC Worlds Collide doesn't have that. The closest thing we got is the 7-day login with Constantine and one whole month of that. Yeah, they definitely need to add that into the game. Like I said, man, we're giving this game until probably the end of the year. This game doesn't make any like significant changes by the end of the year. I might be done with it. At the rate that they're releasing characters and not really changing any like fundamental things about the game. So like the last nail in the coffin for me is going to be what they do with the Brother Eye. So the Brother Eye is supposed to be their whole like reworking characters and changing how the game functions a little bit and things like that. So I think the last straw for me is if like the Brother Eye thing Brother Eye thing comes out and it doesn't help it doesn't change the game in any good way. That yeah. That'll be the last straw for me. Like, I'm having fun with the game and everything, but there are like certain things where, like, if they don't change certain things, the player base is just going to give up on them, and then the game's going to die, and then whatever I'm doing isn't really going to matter anymore. So they need to change it to where the player base happy with the decisions that they've made, and the game feels and plays a lot better, and then we can move on from there. But if they don't do that, I mean, it might be a wraps. That's the basic structure of gacha games. Yeah. I mean, all they really had to do was copy, like, well, not copy, but like follow closely to what DC Dark Legion was doing with like how they give out a lot of summon currency and things like that. Like, if they followed something similar to that, the game would be in a lot better state. But they didn't. Like, they didn't. I don't know. It didn't feel like they cared all that much. So, never played a gacha game that lasts 1 month. But this one's different for me. Oh, I've played plenty of gacha games that have lasted for more than a month. I mean, Epic 7 came out when I was like 19 or 20 or something like that, and the game's like still going. I went back to it in like 2016. Then I went back to it in 2020, I believe. Like, I've played quite a few gacha games. This one definitely stands out, though. Hello, what's the major issues they got to make money? Hello, what's the major issues they got to make money? What? How's it going, big dog? How you doing, man? Glad to see you here. We're gonna lose the fight. Let's fight. I don't want to fight against the block team. I think this is oh, okay. I think this is how we do it. No, I feel you, dude. They got text to speech on that or what? Or speech to text or something? No, I didn't understand the question. If you're asking what the major issues are, I mean, there's quite a few of them. The resource economy is like really bad. Uh, the pull, like, the amount of pulls you get for banners and stuff is really bad. There's a lot of characters that need reworks to be able to compete in the newer metas. There's quite a few of them. And obviously the more you play the game and stuff, the clearer it gets that, you know, there are some big issues with the game. Not saying that the game is bad, but in its current state, it's not going to hold a player base for a long time. But hopefully that Brother Eye recalibration thing, you know, really sets the game in motion to do better, and we get a lot more stuff, because the free to play economy is just so bad. I really don't know how anybody is playing this game free to play right now without, like, pulling out their hair. Like unless you got like really lucky with your account and you're able to like actually build teams out and stuff, but I mean that requires a lot of luck. Okay. I don't know what happened here, but we did get the crap kicked out of us. My personal issue with the game is the hacks and the bugs. I mean, if all they got to do is ban hackers and cheaters, like, and as far as the bugs, like, I've noticed this over the last, like, I don't know, 10, 15 years of gaming that, like, every new patch that a game introduces bugs. And if they don't ever get fixed or anything, then they kind of just are there plaguing the game for a while. But most games, every time they release a patch or something, there's a bug. And that's probably just because, I don't know, game development is hard, I guess. So bugs I can understand as long as they get them ironed out. But the hacks and stuff, like they should. I mean, I don't know if hacks and stuff are really affecting anybody right now because like other than a few things that we rank in, like does it? I don't know. I mean, it matters to a certain degree, but it's not really affecting anybody except for players that are trying to compete. Um, but I do think they need to do something about it. Like bans need to go out for hackers and stuff. You shouldn't be out there, you know, going against terms of service, exploiting and doing hacks and stuff. Like that needs to be taken care of for sure. Like, don't get me wrong, like hacking is bad and nobody should do it. But I don't think it's affecting the player base as much as some people are making it out to seem. Um, the game is brand new shit. MSF is rough. Uh, well, the game's not brand new. This game's been out for over a year in other countries. Like they've had development time to work on the game. They just haven't. So like to say the game's new is not really true because the game's been out in other countries. It's new for global. It's new for a global release, but I mean, it's been out in other countries for a year now, or close to a year. So like they either need to fix these things or their player base is gonna die. Like it's really simple. Um, both of which makes spending money feel a bit less rewarding. For example, Raven's shelter bug makes it so I haven't ranked her up past 8. Raven has a shelter bug? Like she applies shelter at rank 8 or something? Raven's full kit is gross. Like, um, I didn't know about a shelter bug, but getting her to rank 10 is crazy. She gets crazy at rank 10. Okay, dude, we are struggling in PvP tonight. Going up against these giga whales, dude. I'm almost thinking about just taking a week off from PvP so I can freaking showcase games. I want to test them out against another sacrifice team. Yeah, we'll test them out against another sacrifice team. People are out here telling me burn isn't meta, dude. It's crazy. Burn is crazy, dude. Like, look at how fast this team just melts my team. It's crazy. He also might be higher level than all my characters, but burn is insane. I mean, just Superboy himself with all them damn counterattacks, spreading burn everywhere. He does a butt ton of damage. Detonation damage gets increased too by like a lot. Burn. It's telling me Burn's not good, dude. Burn's crazy. All right. No, this isn't the team that I set them up for. Did I set these guys to fight each other? I don't think I did. I mean, it's working pretty well. We'll see. I don't know. Seeing Superman on the field always worries me. I don't like his invulnerability. Like it sucks, but like at the same time, like it can eat one of your ultimates, and that just it hurts. It hurts bad. Now, when Superman gets to rank or no badge 30, he gets 2 rounds of invulnerability, which is insane. Is there by chance you could explain what the icon is under mail and how you use it? The icon under mail. Yeah, we'll take a look at that in a second. I'm not 100% sure what you're talking about. I wonder why Zatanna's synergy is a burn team, or is she just there doing her own thing? She's there to do the life steal, apply frantic to the DPS and basically the whole team. Um, yeah, she's there for the life steal and the frantic buffs. Zatanna's good, man. She's some people sleep on her, but she's pretty dang good. And then Raven was also there. Did you notice that? Raven's there to revive. And if she's not getting touched, I mean she's gonna just keep reviving people to full HP. Raven's nuts. Raven's insane. Like there's a couple characters that I'm just like, dude, these characters are nuts. So crit matter in burn team? I mean it can. Like if he built DCU Superman, uh, he built DCU Superman with attack and I'm sorry. If he built Superman with HP and attack, then like that 10% crit or however much she gives them, I mean, if Superman does so many hits that chances are one of them's going to crit, and it's going to do a lot of damage. Plus, if they crit on like a detonation, it's going to do a butt ton of damage. Superboy amplifies detonation damage with his skill. Well, I think literally Raven's just there for the potential burn stacks, and then also the revive mechanic. The revive mechanic is so good on Raven. It's so good. Does detonation crit? I think it can. Then Superboy doing his constant countering can also crit. He can crit on his counters. Like, granted, do I think it's the most viable option to use Zatanna in? Probably not, but like, it can help the team. But I also think that guy has like extremely well built characters. So like, to a certain extent, it really doesn't matter much for him, just because like his characters are so fully built that like he can throw whatever on any team. But I've seen this comp. I've seen this comp on like 3 or 4 different accounts, and it works extremely well. I never have anything for an. I don't have an answer for this team right now. Everything else I can counter pretty well, but the burn team I don't have a counter for. Um, I would have thought that debuff would work, but it seems like burn can just out damage debuff, because like debuff needs a couple, like a turn or two to like set up, but burn seems like they just are instantly on the go. Who requested me? Super Child. All right. What are we doing? The under here. This is just like all your stuff. So like these are all my fragments that I have sitting in my, like, it's basically like your quote unquote bank. So like you got your consumables. Here's where you're like you get your elite fragments, and you know all your stuff is in here. That you've collected. So like I have like a bunch of stuff here. These are like resources that I can use. Titanium, gold, XP, like I got all that stuff in here. Your fragments are stored in here as well. So I can use these epic character fragments to basically choose a character and then get their fragments. Your materials are in here, so this will hold like, actually this holds a bunch of random stuff, but your 8th metal's in here. Your digital signature cards, your random coordinates, super encrypted tokens. And then you have your fragments tab. This is like where all your character fragments are stored. Your events tab, this shows you like event currency basically. But yeah, it's you don't really use it for anything. It's just your storage, I guess. Um, how about shield? What about shield? If we're talking about like a burn team, right? I can't challenge any of these. If we're talking about like a burn team, so these are like the main teams that I'm seeing for a burn team, and they're just incredibly powerful. I think the main reason they're incredibly powerful is because of this guy right here, this DCU Superman. I think that's what makes the team really, really crazy. But I've seen burn teams like this. Where is? Yep. So I've seen that. These three. Then we see a Mr. T, and we see a uh, we're missing one. Who are we missing? Mr. T and like Raven. I mean, does Shield Team counter Burn Team? No. Nope. Shield Team looks like it's so. If we look at Lex's thing, right? Oh, can't even show it here. So the Shield Team's gonna counter a Sacrifice Team, and the reason for this is because of his team synergy. So during battle, all allies get 12% damage reduction. Pretty standard. When enemies sacrifice HP, grant 20% of the sacrificed HP as a shield with no duration to all allies. So it's going to be a sacrifice counter. Shield Team is a sacrifice counter with Lex Luthor as the lead team synergy. As far as As far as shield countering burn, I don't think so. I don't actually like. There's like 3 teams right now that I don't think are counterable at the moment, and that is Block, Mr. T, and Burn. I don't think those 3 teams are counterable. Um, I mean, obviously, I don't have all these characters maxed out, and we have in my PvP bracket, I'm only going up against so many people per day, but I haven't seen ways to counter these teams yet. Those 3 teams. The Block team is only countered by Mr. T's team that I've seen, and even then, it's kind of iffy. If I build a burn team, Mr. T, DCU Soups, Star Sapphire, Raven, and Superboy using Mr. Team's synergy. I don't think there's enough burn going on there. On the team that you said, Runes. I don't think there's enough burn going on. So the burn teams that I've seen, we showed you that first one. Let me show it again for the people in the back. Where's Mr. T and who was it? Mr. T. Oh, Lex. So I've seen this team. This team is crazy. Very difficult to fight. We've also seen Raven in the back and Bizarro in the front. This team right here. This team is also incredibly difficult to fight. I've even seen this team right here. Well, not him. God, who did they have here? They had... It wasn't you. Who did they have? Burn, burn, burn. They had somebody else here. I can't remember who it was, though. Was it him? Oh, yeah, it was just Lex. So this team is also incredibly hard to fight. Hi, Mess, follower Jeffy, Yo from Colombia. Oh, hey, what's going on, man? I guess the counter to burn is crit team, like one shot, one enemy team. Even then, dude, if they're running Raven, he's just gonna get rezzed. Like, yeah, some of these teams, like, you're only beating if you overpower them. New follower from Jeffy. Okay, all right, Dante. Welcome, dude. Welcome. But yeah, the only way you're beating some of these teams is if you just overpower them. The counters are... They don't... I don't know if they specifically have teams to counter other teams right now. So, I mean, this burn team, though, is crazy, crazy, crazy. People are sleeping on burn so much. I mean, I've done so many elite arena matches over the last like month or two, and burn team wrecks me every single time. And if you notice, like, I'm fighting like high end players. Like these guys know what they're doing. Like they know how to put teams together and stuff. They know what teams are working and what teams aren't. It's not like they're, you know, in like bronze rank and don't know how to build teams. These guys know what they're doing. Hope you're doing good, Dante. If you have any questions or anything, Lynn, let me know. I'll try to answer them to the best of my ability. I mean, I even said this in my 3 teams to build guide that I think, you know, the crit team, the block team, and the burn team should be the first 3 teams that you're going to build. Everything else can wait. Those three teams are used so much in so many different game modes. Can you pick who your character attacks? Absolutely not. No, the only thing that you are able to control in this game is your ultimates. You can control your ultimate and when they go off, but that's it. Everything else is autoed. Or your ultimates and your reinforcements. You can do those too. Yeah, PvP is rough right now, man. The only thing I can think of to get a higher rank in PvP is to spend more money, and I'm just not willing to do that. I'm cool with sitting at, top 20. I think I'm cool with that. I don't really care to be rank 1 or anything. And realistically, the only way I'm going to do that is if I out whale somebody, which I'm not making money off YouTube yet, so it's just not going to happen. Just not going to happen for me. But I'm perfectly okay with where I'm at. Yeah, but if I had the burn team up and ready to go for this account, I'd probably be running them over sacrifice, if I'm being honest. I don't think sacrifice has good matchups right now in PvP. Because they're already they're gonna get their butts kicked by Mr. T's team. They're gonna get their butts kicked by the block team. Um, and then the last team that anybody runs is usually a gamble. So like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I would. I don't think I would run. I don't think I would run sacrifice if I had burn built up. Is that a good idea to make a team like Aquaman, Mara Frontline, and back Ocean Master, Raven, and Font? Hold on. Good idea to run a team like Aquaman, Mara Frontline, and Master in the back, Raven, and don't know about the last one. Maybe Two-Face, maybe a healer, for a team, but not hard to level up stars. I think it's a good idea. Look like a team full debuffers. Aquaman, Mara, frontline, Ocean Master in the back, Raven. No, I don't think that's a good comp. I think Ocean Master and Mara work good. But I don't think running Ocean Master and Raven with them is a good idea. I think your best bet for like an Aquaman Mara team is going to be the sacrifice team. If you don't have Dr. Fate, you can switch out Dr. Fate with like Zatanna. I've seen Zatanna work pretty well. Carol's Star Sapphire looks like she works pretty well here. But that's it. I mean, they don't really have a lot of choices aside from, they don't really have a lot of choices that are going to benefit the team outside of Dr. Fate. Or you can run Aquaman, Mera, Peacemaker, Vigilante, and Judo Master. And that team seems to be working pretty well right now just from my testing. What's better, Sacrifice Team with Aquaman and Mera or 11th Street Kids with Aquaman, Mera? Oh man, you're putting me on the spot, Runes. Which team do I like better, or which team is better? I think those are two different questions. I think this team right here, the Sacrifice team, if it's fully built out, I think it's going to be better than the 11th Street Kids. Like if everybody's rank 10, badge 30, I think they're going to do better than the 11th Street Kids at rank 10, badge 30. I think this team has a little bit more going for it. Dude, that Batman is crazy. What am I fighting today, man? Like, I don't want to fight Batmans that strong. Okay. You know what's funny though is 11th Street Kids, that's the Peacemaker team. Peacemaker, Vigilante, and Judo Master. I think I like the 11th Street Kids with Aqua and Mera. But I don't think they are better than the Aquaman Sacrifice team. Compared to like both teams being fully built, rank 10, I think the Sacrifice team is going to outperform them. Just because like the 11th Street Kids, they already kind of struggle with like survivability, at least in my opinion, especially with the amount of mighty characters running around that just do like insane DPS, and then like Judo Master and Vigilante both being green units or agile, like they're gonna struggle for sure, for sure. Especially in this meta. I mean, further down the line they might be a little bit better, but how about rank 8 and badge 20? Because it takes month rank 31 character. Like if you're talking about which team to build now, like if you're gonna choose which of those two teams to build now, you build out the Sacrifice team. The Sacrifice team is gonna have. So the Sacrifice team, in my opinion, is still missing a couple things. They're missing like one character. I don't think Dr. Fate is the final form of this team, if that makes sense. I think they're going to add one more character that's really going to make that team good. Now, I don't know when they're going to release that character, but I think in the long haul, the Sacrifice team is going to be better than the 11th Street Kids. How's Aquaman, Mera, Nightwing, Deathstroke, and Ocean Master? Not great. And I'll tell you why. If you want Aquaman and Mera, you want Aquaman and Mera in the front line. Nightwing's doing nothing for you in the back line. Deathstroke's okay. Ocean Master's okay. However, Ocean Master's not going to work with Aquaman and Mera. They're not block characters. They're not built to be block characters. Even if you throw 4 pieces of block gear on them, they're not going to do great. Blocking wise, they weren't built to be block characters. They weren't built to work on the block team very well. Now, if you do Aquaman Nightwing in the front, Aquaman's going to lose a lot of his potential due to Mera being in the back row and not next to him. Replace Nightwing with what? I don't know. I mean, if it was me, I wouldn't run that team. It just doesn't really work a whole lot. If you want to run Nightwing in the front row with Aquaman, I mean, you're going to lose a lot of potential from Aquaman because he won't be copying Mera. The block team's already set in stone. The block team has its own team. Like, it has its members. Trying to add or replace members of that team won't come until we get more block team members. Like, there's some characters that work, but like not really because they're not full block characters. The full potential of that team is Nightwing, Aquaman, Ocean Master, Deathstroke, and your flex unit. That's going to be the full potential of that team. It takes months to rank 10 and badge 31 character. Sorry if I stutter even trying. Yeah, I think in the longevity of things, the Sacrifice team is going to be a lot better than the 11th Street Kids. By the way, I pushed the like button. Hey, thanks, Dante. That's awesome. I appreciate it, bud. Yeah, if anybody else is in here just like lurking and you know, no, I'm just kidding. But if you guys could you hit the like button? Lets me know that I'm doing a good job as a content creator, and you know, lets me know that, you know, the stream's going well and all that. But I would appreciate it if everybody liked the video. Block team problem is they don't have dedicated DPS. But I think the question is, do they need a DPS? And Nightwing's putting out a butt ton of damage by himself just from his block mechanic thing, where when he blocks or whatever, they take damage. Ocean Master counter-attacking every time is doing a lot of damage. Bloodsport does a pretty good job doing damage. I mean, I think that team's pretty good. You got Blue Beetle who counterattacks when they crit. Like, that team is solid just the way it is. Adding or replacing characters in those teams, I don't think you really need to. Now, obviously, everybody's roster, you know, is different, and you're gonna have holes in your roster. So if you don't have, you know, Blue Beetle, like a lot of people don't, obviously, there's other tanks that you could run there. But I think trying to add more characters to the team that don't really fit doesn't really benefit you or the team, if that makes sense. Granted, there are characters that like you can put in teams and they will work. But I think characters are designed a certain way to fit into certain teams. And when they're not put into those teams, they like their full potential isn't realized. You know what I'm saying? Like, by all means, like, if you want to run Aquaman on the block team, don't let me stop you from doing it. I'm just telling you that Aquaman isn't going to reach his full potential. Like, Aquaman and the block team are not going to reach their full potential by you putting Aquaman into that team. It might work, and it might work for a while, but at some point it's going to fall off because of the lack of synergy.
But if you find something that is working, then keep doing it until it doesn't work, and then make adjustments. I hope that, like, I hope I don't sound like mean when I say that, but like, I mean, I'm just kind of like telling it how it is, man. Like, you don't want to force things to happen if they're not going to happen in the first place. And honestly, man, we need to start being able to playtest these characters earlier. Like, even if we just were able to playtest these characters a week earlier, we'd have so much information about them before the team is released. We'd know what game modes they're good in. We'd know the actual potential of the characters. Uh, we'd know like the minimum, rank that you need to get characters running. Like, we would know so much more if they gave us a heads up on when the characters, on what the characters are, when they're releasing, what they're doing. Like, we just had more information. It'd make my life so much easier. uh it's okay. It's to learn if we hear anyone. Yeah, like, when I tell you guys that, like, a character is good or something, you need to kind of look at your account and be like, do I need this character for my account? Is there a character, is this character doing something that I need for my account? If the answer is no, you probably shouldn't build that character. You shouldn't, like, touch that character. You shouldn't pull for that character. Unless, of course, that character is, like, extremely broken and. But I think us as content creators, we got really excited when we saw Aquaman's kit. We didn't really understand fully how the team worked, and then told everybody to summon, when I don't think it's necessarily the case that everybody needed to summon for Aquaman. I think we got really, really excited about Aquaman and his kit. Saw what the other kits did, but we weren't able to playtest them. We weren't able to see what they did in different game modes. We weren't able to see if they were used anywhere else. Uh, we didn't see how well they would perform against other teams in PvP. So, like, we got really excited, saw the whole kit, thought this team was going to be crazy good. The team is still good, don't get me wrong. It's still good, but, like, I thought this team was going to be a lot crazier than it is. And, like, that's even when I was writing the script video, I told myself not to tell people to summon, because if I tell people to summon and then it turns out that they can't build the full team, or the team realistically wasn't performing that well, then I would look like a jerk for giving people bad information. That's why I told myself not to tell you guys that he's a must summon. Information for badges is need to be open, even though you're not rank 6, so we can understand their full kits. Yeah. Yeah, I think I mean, it's great that they gave us, like, information about the character before he was released, but, like, we need to be able to see the full kit. All they did, I think, in that post that they put out for Aquaman, all they did was say that that Aquaman's badge was going to do something with his School of Fish ability. That's all it said in there. It didn't give us the exact. It didn't give us anything exact. It was just kind of like a. It wasn't very detailed. Like, it didn't really give us information. It kind of gave us a little bit of what to expect from it, but, like, I think everybody deserves to get the full information before the character's released. And I'm not just talking about content creators. I think everybody should be able to look at that character and read the entire kit. That's all the skills, what ranks they unlock, what the badge is, what if they have a synergy or not. Like they need to tell us if a character is going to have a team synergy. Granted, they did that with Judo Master, but we were still up in the air about like whether Aquaman was going to. Which I mean I don't really appreciate being told that like a new character's coming and then you not giving us hardly any of the information about that character before they're released. It kind of sucks, man. Like, because like I see the potential in this game, and I see how fun everybody has while playing this game. I see how much fun I have when I play this game and theorycraft and all that. So like, the fact that like we're just not getting the information about anything is really like, it's frustrating. Like you got so many people that love this game and want to play this game, but you're not giving out any information about the game as we progress. Like you're not giving us roadmaps to look forward to. You're not giving us details on characters before they release. You're surprising us with surprise banners that really nobody asked for. Like who like granted Deathstroke's a hot character, but like nobody was asking for a Deathstroke banner. They were more worried about whether Peacemaker was going to be good and the rest of his team was going to be good. They weren't worried about, oh, I got to pull Deathstroke. Like nobody really cared about that at the moment. Like, I don't know. I'm sorry. I ramble. I get frustrated. Right now, I don't even know what's Vixen badge. If she has broken level 30 badge. She doesn't. Vixen's not in a good spot. The only reason you would build her for a block team is to slot somebody in. Other than Blue Beetle. She's just a Blue Beetle replacement, and then once you get Blue Beetle, you take Vixen out and you put him in. Vixen is going to be there for a meat shield and another block source for your team. She doesn't do anything. Like this stun almost never happens. The bleed is pretty good. Like if you're running Deathstroke, the bleed is okay, right? Because this can get Deathstroke to start doing his thing. Sturdy armor, cool, right? But like Vixen has 50% crit resistance when all 4 allies are standing. Like why does she need 4 allies to have this passive going? Just give her the passive. Just give her a 50% crit increased crit resistance. Why do I have to have all 4? And then even here, all 3. I need to have 3 characters standing. No, just let her have the passive. There shouldn't be like crazy restrictions on this. It's not that good to begin with. Her badge is terrible. Vixen gains 10% attack and 10% defense for enemy with bleed. So the whole team, basically the whole team, needs to be bleeding for her to get this decent effect. I mean, this is okay, right? If you just want to take her to badge 10, that's cool. This is good, right? She gets more attack, more defense. The first time an enemy is defeated, Vixen gains a new turn. Okay, well, she's not a damage dealer. I don't care if Vixen takes a turn. Vixen already doesn't do anything for me. Why do I care if Vixen takes another turn? At the start of Vixen's turn, she's going to heal for 25% of her attack if all allies are standing. Take out this. Take this out. If all allies are standing, take that out. Just have her heal for 25% of her attack. Vixen's badge does nothing for her kit, really. I mean, this is nice. This can be nice if you have this. But this should be friggin' 3. I don't know. Vixen's badge really isn't worth investing into. I would take her to level 10 and that's it. Unless you're like a diehard Vixen fan, which I don't know anybody who likes Vixen that much, but yeah. I mean, Vixen's she's in a bad spot. She's on the block team as a meat shield. That's pretty much it. Like, you could probably replace her with pretty much any other tank and they probably do better. Like, she's just there as a meat shield. She applies bleed, which kind of gets Deathstroke going, but that's about it. What is that badge? Level 30, but doesn't have effect if someone died. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, her badge does almost nothing. Bro, you could throw in Peacemaker. Peacemaker would do better there. Because he would do armor break and fragile, and then Deathstroke could start doing a little bit more damage. Like, you could do Gorilla Grodd there. Gorilla Grodd's applying his armor break when he gets attacked. And he also applies it with his normal attack. I'm pretty sure he applies armor break when he gets attacked, right? Primal Roar. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you could throw Grodd in there. Grodd would do probably better than Vixen. The only thing is I told people to build Vixen because I know Vixen's getting a change soon, so she might become better. And she's really the only character with like another block, a block thing here. I don't know why she has block. She doesn't have this anywhere in her kit that I can tell. Yeah, I'm not seeing block anywhere in her kit. So at some point they were thinking about making her a block character, but I don't know. But Vixen, I mean, Vixen would be there to help Deathstroke get his bleeds off, right? Because you want a lot of stacks for Deathstroke to pop off. I mean, there's a reason why I chose Vixen, but if you don't have Vixen or you don't want to build Vixen, you can use somebody else. Like, but there is a clear reason why I chose Vixen, and that was to support Deathstroke. And even Robin, like Robin, you know, wants. I mean, I don't think he wants to bleed stacks, but like the more bleed that you're able to cause, the more damage you're gonna do. So like, I chose Vixen because you know she's a front row tank. She's going to apply bleed. You know, she has some damage mitigation, which isn't too bad. Like, but she's not great, right? You're putting her there so that when you pull Blue Beetle, you don't really have to think about it. You just pull her out and put in Blue Beetle. Oh man, I'm ranting. You got me fired. Well, you didn't get me fired up. I got myself fired up, but yeah. All right, let's get these elite matches over with. I'm ready. I'm ready to get out of here. So like, here's that burn team again. I don't know. How do you even fight that? How do you even fight it? Hmm. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna put the Discord link in the chat one more time. If you guys want to join it, feel free to join it. I'm in there, so if you have any questions about your characters or teams that you're gonna build, let me know in the Discord. I'll be able to help you out really quickly, usually in a decent amount of time, and that way you don't have to wait for every stream to ask me about your teams and characters and stuff. You can just ask me directly on the Discord. There's also quite a bit of good resources in there, like how many characters or how many character shards it takes to 10-star a character, things like that. There's a bunch of stuff in there. Also, all my videos are posted in there too, so it's a quick way to just go and watch a video if you're in there. Other than that, if you guys want to join, you can. If not, that's cool too. If you guys have any questions during the stream as well, go ahead and ask me. I'm an open book, and I will answer those questions to the best of my ability. Thank you. Ooh. By the way, I'm liking Robin now as my third team in Elite. Because most of the time, third team weakest, and most of the time, I'm one-shotting someone in the back line. Dude, I told you. People are sleeping on Robin. I think he's really good to build early game. Like, I think he falls off after a certain point, but like he's still one of those characters that is doing something that no other character in the game is doing, and that's potentially assassinating a back row enemy at the very start of the match, which is insane. No other character is doing that right now. I definitely think though that like later in the game, like he's gonna fall off when everything becomes like so much tankier and things like that. Like he'll fall off, but definitely in like the early stages of the game, or like if you're just starting and building your bleed team and you don't have Deathstroke yet, I think he works very well in that team. But yeah, Robin's cool, man. I like him. I really like finding characters that like I just looked at Carol today, Star Sapphire, and I forgot she was in the game. I completely forgot she was in the game because I really had no reason to use her or even look at her because like her kit just like didn't stand out to me. But someone said something about maybe her being ran in the Aquaman sacrifice team, and I was like, they might be onto something here. So I kind of looked at it, and I think she does fit pretty well there. Obviously, I haven't built her up. I'm probably not going to build her up, but she could be a viable option instead of Doctor Fate. And then once you pull Doctor Fate, you know, you get her out of there, and then you use Doctor Fate. But I think she's a pretty decent option instead of Fate. I still like Zatanna in that team too. I think Zatanna's pretty crazy. I think her permanent armor break is pretty cool too. I have a hard time figuring out where to put it in a rotation. Like so a part of me wants to do it first, but then I know that she's just going to continue to ult. So it's like I would rather have my damage dealers ult than Zatanna, so I don't know. I have a hard time figuring out where to put her ultimate in the rotation. I think it's solid for that permanent armor break, but I'm having a difficult time putting it somewhere. And it's usually last because it's like the last thing I can think of. Uh, how how Star Sapphire is fitting with the sacrifice team. So every time somebody heals, she's basically enhancing herself. Like she gets stronger every time somebody gets healed. And with Pandora and Aquaman basically proccing heals all the time, like she's gonna get powered up really quick. I mean, by all means, like I would have to test it to be like, yeah. But like just from reading her kit, I looked at it, I looked at her kit, looked at her badge and everything, and said, yes, this could be a decent fit if you don't have Doctor Fate. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I haven't tested her. I'm not going to test her, but just from reading her kit and looking at things, I can say that yes, that she is a potential fit for that team instead of Doctor Fate. If that makes sense. Because there's really not too many teams that fit. Is that Star Sapphire Carol the Pink Lantern? Yeah, that's the Pink Lantern. But you're doing a lot of healing. So like Constantine will heal. Um, oh, I should probably move. So like Constantine heals with his ultimate. Pandora heals with her ultimate. Aquaman's going to heal with his passive ability. And oh, even even Mara procs recuperate, so like you're gonna get quite a few heals off at the beginning of the fight, and she basically her kit is designed for her to get stronger when somebody gets healed. So I looked at the kit and said, okay, like yeah, this kind of works. Okay, I thought it's Star Sapphire from Teen Titans. No, that's Starfire from Teen Titans. Yeah, no, Starfire is for the burn team, but I don't think you need her for the burn team. I think she needs another kit rework as well, but that's just me. I think so. Uh, Starfire looks like she was designed to basically rip through tanks. Like she's supposed to like ult, pretty soon in the fight to burn through the tanks, but her kit, like she doesn't have enough damage really to burn through the tanks. So I think if she gets a rework and her damage gets increased by like quite a substantial amount, I think she'll be a little bit more viable. But again, like those characters are there. I think those characters there are there for like placeholders. They're like placeholder characters. Like, oh man, I don't have DCU Superman. Well, I need another character that can burn enemies. Oh, okay. Well, Starfire burns enemies. I can just plug her into the team. So that way, the team has more synergy and works a little bit better. So there's definitely characters that don't necessarily fit into teams, but can be there as a placeholder until you're able to get better characters or the characters that are basically going to complete the team. Starfire is what I mean in my burn team earlier. Maybe that's why I confused you. That's why you said that's not enough burn. Um, I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember. I don't remember runes, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would use Starfire. She's got easy available shards that you can basically get. So you can build her up pretty easily. Uh, and then she's just there as a placeholder unit up until you can get somebody else that does her job better than her, or that complements the team a little bit better. There's definitely characters like that in this game. Like I think Robin is a perfect example of the replacement for Deathstroke. Robin does something unique, but also does a lot of damage like Deathstroke does. So like it works. You know what I'm saying? Like Robin can be your placeholder for Deathstroke until you get Deathstroke, and then you put in Deathstroke. Like there's quite a few characters that I think are like that in this game, where like they'll work for you up until a certain point, and then you either need to get that legendary character that you're missing or that other character that you're missing, and then use them, and then get rid of your placement holder character. And then so what I've been hearing lately is Lex falls off late game or like later into the game, like he stops becoming good. And I think it's because so before we got the global release, Lex was nerfed. Lex got a huge nerf. I don't know exactly what they did to his kit, but they nerfed him, and now people are saying like he doesn't hold up very well late game, which is interesting to me. Um, and I think it's just because the way his ultimate works, where like it starts off at 2 and then it goes to 3 and then it goes to 4 and then 5 energy costs. So like the later the fight goes on, the less usable Lex becomes. As where I like, there's not many other characters in the game that like have their energy go up every time they use their ult. So I wonder if that was like an old mechanic or something, or they had to do that to nerf Lex's like. Because if Lex could ultimate every 2 energy, like he'd be crazy. So I can kind of see why they nerfed him. But I still think Lex is good. Like, obviously, I still use Lex. And I'm probably still going to use Lex until I don't need him anymore. But I think Lex will always have a place on my roster for like as a flex unit. As like a character I can just, this team needs a tank, I'm going to take Lex and just put him in there and see how he works. And he's probably going to do his job pretty well because, you know, Lex's whole job is to shield, right? So now I am curious to see if they start releasing shield characters that are going to basically compete against a sacrifice team. I think that would be pretty interesting. But I definitely think they need to start releasing teams that are going to start countering some of these other teams. Because if we just have three or four teams that are just completely wrecking the meta, then nobody's going to pull or build any other units in the game. They changed him so his ult cost keeps going up. I feel like he'd be good with a 4-cost ult. Yeah. I don't know. 4-cost seems a little steep. I mean, most characters have a 3-cost ult, right? The only one who doesn't, I think, is Aquaman. Aquaman has a 2-cost ult. Yeah. But I think 3 is the magic number for most characters. Well, I mean, well, Deathstroke, technically, he has a 1. He has a 1 call. Dude, when he gets to level 10, he's going to be insane. I think 3 would be the magic number. I mean, most characters are at level 3. Or have a 3-cost ult. Now, what they could do is they could change the cooldown to 4 turns. They could do a 2-cost ult for 4-turn cooldown. Although I still think 3 is a long time for a cooldown. I mean, does DCU Soup have a... He's got a 3-turn cooldown. Oh. Yeah, okay. Bride has a 4-cost? Ooh. That's bad. Pandora is 1, 2, but she regains energy with after ult. Oh, okay. Was she? I don't know. Like, I swear I'd know these characters, and you guys tell me something and I don't. Sacrifice, shoots, enemy. Pandora doesn't regain energy. Unless it's in her badge. Is it in her badge? Yeah, level 30 badge. Okay. Yeah, so like big investment just to basically gain back 1 point of energy for an ult. Yeah. I still think it's worth it, but Pandora Sinestro is 4 unless you get his conditions yet. Yeah, but if you're running Sinestro on his team, like his conditions always met. Like I've never run into an issue where Sinestro's ult is costing 4. It's usually always costing 3 for me. Yeah. It's not 1, sorry. By the way, her badge is level 30. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I really need to start working on her badge as well. I'm like, at this point, I'm not really sure if I want to keep investing in the sacrifice team or if I just want to finish out the teams that I've already built. Like, I feel like I would be better off if I just built out the rest of my characters, like for the 3 teams that I want, and then I can start focusing on some other characters. It's kind of hard though, because like I really want to showcase these characters for you. So like it eats into my resources so much. Like it took so much resources just to get this sacrifice team up to rank 8 that it set me back for like another like couple weeks. Granted, I mean, I enjoy doing it, and I want to do it for you guys, but like, dang, man, I could have had, I could have had some of these characters getting up to rank 5 or rank 10, um, and I could have finished building out some of these guys, but I mean, it is what it is. I guess that's the life of the content creator. What do you guys think of the shop here? Are you guys what shards are you guys picking up? I'm really trying to get as many terrific shards as I can. I want to get him to rank 10 as soon as possible. Guy can wait a little bit. I'm not really too worried about Guy, but Mr. Terrific Shards is basically what I'm going for. And then I'm gonna try, if I can, I'm gonna try to pick up as many of the Aquaman fragments as I can. Because I know at some point they're gonna be really, really good. Like top 3 teams probably at some point, but I don't know. And then I also want to start building up the burn team. Like I think the burn team is crazy. So I don't know, man. The only problem is if I build up the burn team, I have to move Bizarro out of my debuff team, and I gotta find a replacement on my debuff team. I just don't know who would replace Bizarro on that team. I really don't have too many options when it comes to tanks. I went for Aquaman shards, then I'll probably go for badge mats. Yeah, I hear a lot of people are going for badge mats, or badge mats. It seems like it's about that time where people are really, really wanting to start pushing their badges to rank 30, which I don't blame them. It's really important for your teams to get their badges up, and realistically, only getting them once a week. Yeah, you're really not getting a whole lot. Like I think it takes at least at least a month or two to like fully upgrade somebody's badges. So I can understand people going for badge mats. They really need to figure out another way to get us some badge mats. Um, Honestly, dude, I kind of want them to put it in league. This would incentivize people to be in good leagues that participate in events and stuff. Like, because from what I understand, like a lot of people are leaving leagues or just not showing up to like do league fights and stuff like that. So like, if we could incentivize people participating in league events and by throwing in the badge upgrade material, that would be. I think that would be it. I think that would be good. Um, if the 2,000 diamond badge mat is 20 pieces, that would be worth it. I don't know, man. 2,000. That's a 10 pull, bro. That's a 10 pull. I don't know. I don't know. They're overpriced as hell in the cash shop too. That's another thing I had to do. I had to spend like $200 on freaking badges so that I could get this team semi badge ready, and they're still not there. Yeah, I do not feel like, kind of makes me sick every time I got to spend money. Um, just because I want Deathstroke at 30. Yeah, yeah, getting Deathstroke to badge 30, you'll see him go crazy at badge 30. He'll start really doing damage. I mean, I already think he does good damage now, but That's another thing I got to focus on. I got to focus on getting Deathstroke to badge 30. The problem is it takes a while to get those to get the alloys. The alloys take forever to get. I think I get lucky every couple days or something, and there's a couple in my stash waiting from the idle rewards, but that's about it. Like otherwise I gotta sit there. I think the only character I have at badge 30 right now is Sinestro. Everybody else that I've wanted to level up and stuff, they're all at badge 20. Elite Arena is the badge material shop, but they didn't put colored alloy or inertron alloy. They only have the inertronite. I always have a hard time saying that word. The purple one. Maybe I'll start doing that, and that'll cut down on a bunch of stuff. I don't know, but like the Elite shop, like these are so important, man. Getting these every week is so important. Oh, you said Elite Arena. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, I could spin and get 10 of these right now. But what is that? That's 50? I mean, that's like, what? A level? Maybe 2 on a badge? When I could just buy character shards to upgrade my characters? I don't know. I guess it just depends on... whether you care about getting these shards or not. Like some of these I probably don't care about. Like I probably don't care about Two-Face. I probably don't care about Kid Flash anymore. I definitely want this one. I definitely want the Gorilla Grodd one. We definitely want the Universal Shard right here for the Legendary. I don't know if I care too much about Wonder Woman anymore. I mean, technically, I probably could pick up quite a few of these, and that would save me some time and resources. But I don't know. Like, I still want to level up Superman. I don't know, man. It's hard to say because like I'm not sure if getting people to rank 10 is better than getting their badges up, or if getting their badges up is better than rank 10. I mean, I think the badges would add more stats and stuff, but you still wouldn't if they're not ranked 10, you don't have access to all their like skills for their abilities and stuff. So I don't know. I think badges might be the last thing you work on, to be honest. Like at least that's how it works in my head. I mean, you guys do what you do, man, but that's just how I'm thinking about it. Oh, we got to do 5 more recruitments? Ooh. Or 4 more, I guess. 1, 2. Dude, watch me get Aquaman right now. 3. 4. No, not happening, boy. Not getting him. Oh no, that's another thing too, man. Leveling up these characters is getting freaking ridiculous. Like look at the amount I need just to level up another character. 150. I'm sure level 300 is going to be 500k. Dude, I can almost guarantee it. Level 300 and above is going to be 500k. All right, we'll just start working on Wonder Woman. Upgrade here. Might not have. I had to re-gear all my characters. I had to edit gear and stuff. So I might not have enough to level up any gear.
Wouldn't that suck? First, we need to check to see if anybody needs here. I don't really use Robin anymore. Don't really use Two-Face. Well, I want Bloodsport to have gear. I think I'm really. Aquaman is the second best character after Wonder Woman. So versatile. Wonder Woman's not the best character. You... Are you being serious? That Wonder Woman's the best character? Is Pandora really hard to pull? No, but she is RNG dependent. I mean, RNG is RNG, man. You either get it or you don't. What is going on? What did I do to Guy? What did I do to Guy? Ooh. No, I think Guy wants 4 attack, doesn't he? I'm pretty sure Guy wants 4 attack to crit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're out of resources, boys. I'll pop like 5 of these. Okay. Totally, not even close. That's the craziest thing I've ever. Wonder Woman is not the best character in the game, bud. I hate to break it to you. I have Wonder Woman, Sinestro, Deathstroke, all ranked 10, badge 30. Wonder Woman is still the best. You're insane, dude. Like I can't tell if you're trolling. Okay, we got our gear upgraded. That's good. Good to go. Oh yeah, have you guys done the Invasion of Atlantis storyline yet? Is it even worth listening to? Hey, we'll run the team here. Showcase a little more. Oh, forgot to put it back on auto. I really like that they make these event stories easy to do. It's always nice to just get like free, easy rewards for something.
Holy cow, it's already 10:30. Why didn't you guys tell me it was so late? We were only supposed to be on for like an hour, boys. What happened? Ooh, increases heal bonus of support class. I think we're just gonna go with the attack. I think the attack. That's is the best. I'm serious and a bit surprised that you find that statement choking. I mean, it's an opinion shared by most of the community. Okay. Who would you have as the best character? Uh, Superman DCU. I also like Starfire's ability to stun at the beginning of a fight. I think that's kind of cool. Like being able to stun the main tank or the off tank. I think that's actually pretty unique. I don't know if it's a random enemy though, but it is pretty cool. Let's see. We have a bunch of tactical characters. When an allied character attacks, if the trait counters, I think we're just gonna go with the plus 15% to all attack. I mean, it's not like it really matters. Probably just gonna run through it anyway. This dude, man. Ugh, I'm dying. I'm dying on the inside. Good stuff. Wonder Woman is simply the most versatile. She will help you win everywhere. PvP, PvE, can tank. She out damage everyone pretty much in every fight. Oh, I don't even like. You have to be kidding, dude. I mean, I think she's good. Don't get me wrong, but she's not the best character in the game. and I'm pretty sure at some point she's gonna fall off hard. I don't know where you are at the game or in the game, but nah, I have to strongly disagree with you that Wonder Woman's the best character in the game. By the way, I'm #1 on my server in every category. Just saying, congratulations, dude. Age 55. All right, job. You don't mind me asking, what rank is your Wonder Woman at? Not not to brag, just to let you know, I kind of know what I'm talking about. I'm sure you do. But she is falling off. I'll give you that. Yeah, what rank is she at right now? I don't think Wonder Woman's a bad character, man. I just don't think she's #1. Um, I think she's good in a lot of areas, and I definitely think she will help out a lot of characters that or a lot of people that summon her in the very beginning. I definitely believe that's true. I believe that she will carry you for quite a while until you're able to unlock more characters and are able to put together better teams. I completely agree with you that she does really, really well at certain points in the game. I do believe that she will fall off at some point, and her damage won't be enough to help anybody. Uh, rank 10, badge 8. Okay. Or badge 30, sorry. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure she's really strong right now. And I'm sure she'll be even stronger at rank 15. I can't still open DC Worlds Collide even though I reinstalled it. Dang, runes. I don't know, man. I really can't think of a reason why. There's got to be like a bug or something going on. It happened to me like a month back where I couldn't log in for like a whole day. So like, I don't know. I'd say give it till tomorrow, and if not, like, I don't know. Just I don't even know. I don't even know if they have customer support. You could try maybe. You could try maybe contacting people in the Discord to see if they know. Not my Discord, the official Discord. They would know more about it. Been playing since beta and still don't have Wonder Woman. Ooh. You went with Superman or the Flash? If I can't open this for 3 days, I'm gonna quit. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't blame you. 3 days is a long time to take off. Douglas, when you say you played the beta, are you talking about like 2 or 3 years ago beta, or are you talking about like the release in other countries beta? You went with Superman? Okay. So you probably run a burn team then, yeah?
An ally hero attacks. Gonna be super villain. Hero and superhero. Who's they got more super villain. We'll take the super villain. Take the super villain. That should get us through that. 2-3 years, and then when it came back this year, re-downloaded it. Now I run a sacrifice team. Oh, okay. Okay. Did the burn team just like not interest you, or? Man, so you got some pretty good experience with this game, man. That's cool. I wanted to, but I was very hesitant on downloading the APK and everything back when it came out. I didn't really think about it too much. I'm always like very skeptical when it comes to like downloading stuff, especially when I really don't understand what it does. So I ended up not playing it back then, but I've heard about this game. Like I heard about this game back when it released, you know, in the other countries, and then I heard when it got shut down, and then, yeah, I've been following this game for quite a while. Still got a lot to learn, considering I never actually got to play it, but okay, Doc will probably catch up. I haven't seen Kirsch yet. I don't know what he's doing. All right, do we have anything else we got to do today? Challenge Elseworld and quick resource. All right, well, let's go do Elseworld. Might as well just complete everything while we're here. Oh, these are terrible teams. I guess we'll just take the one with the flash on it. What in the world? I don't want that. Ooh, they're gonna make me use some revives tonight, huh? Wait, why is everything level 21? I just did like 80 pulls on Epic Banner and Aquaman Banner and had Pandora on Desired, but still no luck with this RNG. Oh. Oh, that feels so bad. Oh, Michelson, I'm so sorry, dude. That's terrible luck. I found the burn team really weak and kind of regretted Superman. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think the burn team's weak, bud. I don't know. I'd have to play test them a little more, but I fight them in arena all the time, and they're really flipping good. Oh, cool. We made it all the way to the championship. I have a hard time beating them in arena. Oh, this guy's gonna wipe me off the map. GG's. Although we did win a couple fights. I want to see what fights we actually won, though. Because I did some experimenting on this one. Can I look at it? Alright. So, Judo Master won. Debuff Team won. It looks like Aquaman got wrecked. Which was kind of to be expected. It was kind of to be expected. And then we fought this one against Joker. So who did we fight here? Okay, well, it's not going to show me. What is going on? Throw the kitchen sink on Aquaman, though. He's fantastic. Rank that dude 8 to 9 ASAP. Yeah, I think Aquaman's pretty decent. I don't know if I would just drop everything and get him up there, though. Okay, so the Aquaman team won. Okay, I don't know what this team is. What was he trying to do here?
I don't know what match we lost. Kind of irritating. Dude, Aquaman is out healing my Pandora. That's crazy. Okay. I'm cool with that, I guess. I wish I knew what this dang team was though. And this guy's probably gonna beat me. I want to look at his teams real quick. Dude, Nightwing's rank 12, dude. No. Is Nightwing and Ocean Master rank 12? Insane. All right. Yes, I don't know if I got this one though. We'll see. Yeah, he is decent, I guess. Like Aquaman's cool. Like I like him as a character. I mean, we still have to test him out in all these game modes and stuff. Like, it's hard to say when we haven't like fully tested him in every single game mode and everything. For campaign, I think he's gonna do great. I mean, we've already had people coming in here saying that they went from stage 20 to stage 30, because of Aquaman. So he's going to be really good for campaign, but that's. And then I think their team is okay in PvP, but it's hard to test when I'm going up against people that have rank, whatever videos, or rank, whatever characters. But it's hard to say because we haven't tested him all the game modes yet. We don't know if he's good for league challenges, which it looks like the only one he's going to be good for is actually when you go up against the sacrifice version of what's his face, Steppenwolf. We haven't tested him against the Evil Falls boss yet. Which, I mean, obviously, I think these teams are going to do good because, like, the characters were designed to fight. Like, the Sacrifice team was designed to fight Deathstorm, so I think, like, he is going to do good here. But the real question is, like, where else are we going to get value from him besides campaign and League Challenge and Evil Falls? Are we going to get value from him in Convergence? Is he good in PvP? How does he fare against people in team ups? There's a lot of things you have to consider when you say like this character is amazing or whatnot. I know a lot of us content creators who got really excited when Aquaman came out. We read his kit, we read all the other kits. We kind of, I think we jumped the gun a little bit and said like the character was going to, like the character and the team were insane. Now that I've tested him a little bit, I'm starting to think, okay, well maybe they're not a top 3 team, but they do look to be more of like a top 5 team, which is still really good in my opinion. So, but we got to be careful when we give into the hype, because then we start saying stuff that may or may not be true before actually knowing. Just watched your Mara video and Aquaman build. If I have everyone but Fate, just pulled Aqua and Mara in the same day, was awesome. So who would be a good replacement for Fate? So we did some testing on this earlier. I do like Zatanna. Even though Zatanna's not a good not a damage dealer, I do think Zatanna fits in that team really well. From what we tested, she really amplifies the damage of your characters. She's also going to give lifesteal, which is really important. So I think she's going to do good. People have told me that Starfire Carol is going to be pretty decent there. I like Starfire's Carol. I like her kit. However, I'm not going to build her, and I really don't want to test this because I'm already low on resource as it is. So to fork out another $100 to $200 to build up Starfire to see if she's viable for that team, I'm not willing to do that. I do think, however, after reading her kit, that she is going to be a pretty decent replacement for Dr. Fate. I still, however, think Dr. Fate is the maximum potential of that team right now. So I like Carol and I like Zatanna. We we tested a couple other teams. The other team that I ran here that I liked, but I didn't think was super amazing, was the we ran the Peacemaker team in the back line along with so we ran Mara and Aquaman, and then the Peacemaker team in the back line, and I like that team pretty good. They seem to do pretty good. My only concern there is maybe if you're not getting enough kills or anything, like the healing might be a little low. But those are pretty much your options. I think we looked at some archive characters. I think that we looked at Martian Manhunter. People have said that Martian Manhunter works well there. I think Martian Manhunter. I think he can benefit the team a little bit. However, I feel like with Martian Manhunter, the damage is going to be significantly lower, and the fights are going to take significantly longer. So I think you kind of risk maybe not having enough damage and the fight going too long, or not having enough damage and losing the battle. But those are pretty much the things that we tested. I didn't see anybody else on the roster that I think would really be worth putting into this team. Somebody said Dr. Phosphorus, but I don't think Dr. Phosphorus kit benefits the team at all in any way, so I'm gonna have to say no on Dr. Phosphorus as well. But yeah, so Carol, the Star Sapphire girl, Martian Manhunter. We also liked the Peacemaker team in the back row, and Zatanna. So if you got any of those characters, try them out and see if they work for you. If they do, awesome. If they don't, we'll go back to the drawing board on it. Campaign Aqua is awesome. Yeah, I definitely think Campaign Aquaman is pretty decent. Like I said, we still have to test him in a bunch of other game modes that we haven't had access to yet, so I've been testing him quite a bit. I wasn't hyped at all about him. He simply won me over with results. Okay. Where have you tested him at? Because not all the game modes have been unlocked for him. So I'm just out of curiosity, where have you been testing Aquaman? If you're saying campaign stages, pretty much any team can blow through campaign stages if built correctly or built enough. So saying campaign stages doesn't really give us the full picture of Aquaman and Mara on the Sacrifice team. If you're saying Arena, I'd be surprised. I've seen them struggle quite a bit in Arena just from doing Elite Arena myself. And that's pretty much it. That's the only game modes that we've really been able to use them in. We've also done the Event Boss. I think they worked pretty well in the Event Boss, but I also think that Event Boss was designed for them to do well in. Yeah, all my resources are gone. Dang, dude. I replaced Nightwing with Aquaman in campaign. Ain't it was decent. Mara is a baby, and I don't have PM. Thanks for the reply. Okay. Replaced Nightwing with Aquaman in the campaign. It was decent. Mara is a baby. I don't have PM. Okay. Well, let me know what works for you, man. Or what team are you running with Aquaman right now? I'm actually curious now. Aquaman and Wonder Woman in the front line, the block team in the back. That team became my #1 team, and I pretty much went from main stage 54 to 55. The block team in the back. What are we looking at here? Who, when you say block team, who is your block team? Said Wonder Woman front. Is Kid Flash enough to replace Pandora with the Sacrifice team? I don't know. We tested Kid Flash earlier. It depends. Like, do you have the whole team but Pandora? Wonder Woman.
Lex Luthor, Zatanna. So you had Blue Beetle, Nightwing, and Ocean Master in the back. What? Do you have Ocean Master rank 10? So you replace Nightwing with Aquaman in the campaign. Mara is a baby. You don't have Peacemaker. You have Wonder Woman, Lex Luthor, Zatanna, Constantine, and Aquaman. I mean, I don't know if that even works, bud. I mean, it might be working now, but like later down the line, I don't think that team has any synergy. Like, not doing a whole lot. Maybe Wonder Woman's just carrying you. I don't know. Um, the idea is that the block team and Aqua simply don't die, but they need help with some AoE damage. Feel free to switch them around. Well, I'm curious as to like I'm just curious as to like how this works. Like, do you have is it something like this? Like, I know you said you had Wonder Woman on the front, but you don't want Wonder Woman taking a lot of damage, because you want her to ult multiple times, right? So, and then like, is your Ocean Master also rank 10? Like, is the idea that everybody here is running block gear and you're getting constant healing from Aquaman and Ocean Master? I guess I'm just trying to understand like your reasoning behind this. Um, that team is great to survive against massive backline attacks that you need to face in late. Huh. Okay. I guess I'll look at this right now. This is a pretty close matchup, so we'll see. I definitely know that you probably want Wonder Woman nuking a lot. You probably don't care too much about Aquaman. You want your backline to be tanky. You also want Nightwing to stun. We probably don't need that. So we'll probably do this. Probably that. You're afraid of... I don't know. We'll try that. I think you're trolling here, but we'll look at it. And then, we'll look at your team here in a second, bud. The chair helps. Okay. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna lose this just because like the difficulty isn't that high. We're not. We're actually overpowered compared to this stage, but so like Blue Beetle isn't applying shelter to himself.
which is interesting. I thought he would since he's in the back line. Are you having all these characters, are like all their badges maxed and they're all rank 10? Just out of curiosity. I mean, I don't really mean to pry, but like, I mean, I can see how this team could work. Like, obviously, you're not really taking a whole lot of damage. Like, I kind of want to like look at this on a main stage and just see. Like, this is for sure interesting, right? Like, your team is interesting, but like also in a bad way, because like I'm not seeing the. There's like two characters in here that I'm not seeing the rest of the team benefit from. And see, their Blue Beetle just ulted, didn't apply shelter to himself. So like maybe he wants to be front row and you can put Wonder Woman in the back. But like Aquaman and Wonder Woman aren't really benefiting from this team comp at all. Unless you're just, are you running Aquaman in all block gear? Ocean Master and Nightwing rank 10 and badge 25, I think. Blue Beetle rank 8, badge 10. Aqua rank 8, or Aqua rank 9, badge 20. I don't blame you for being skeptical. Fuck. Yeah, it is kind of weird. If it is working for you, I mean, more power to you. My only fear is that like later in the game when I don't know, you're already set stage 55, so I mean, you're already pretty late game. Or at least, you know, close to that. But my only fear is that like at some point the team isn't going to do what it does because nothing's really going on here, like synergy wise. They like the only benefit you're getting from the synergy is the back row. But I could see how it could be tanky, right? Obviously, my Ocean Master isn't max rank, or not rank 10. My Nightwing's not rank 10. My Blue Beetle's hardly built at all. It's just interesting. If it's working for you, I'd say just keep using it. I don't really think. I mean, I wouldn't use it personally, but if it's working for you, then by all means. And then we were looking at Nos. Nonska? Nonska? Is that how you say it? So Nonska has Lex and Aquaman up front. And then Wonder Woman, Constantine, and Zatanna in the back. Wonder Woman, Constantine. And I'm going to assume that you're going to set up your ults something like this. I'm just assuming. We're going to play test this real quick. Damn, it's 55 stages. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of stages in this game. I'm pretty sure they just keep going up too. Feel free to find me on Discord. I can send footage. Yeah. Did you join the channel, Napo? My sacrifice team: back row Zatanna, Constantine, and Fate. Front row Stranger, Pandora.
Reinforcement, mirror, lantern, and chair. Yep, I have chair too. No Batmobile for me. Don't have Aquaman. Oh, okay. So is this the team that you're thinking about running? What's Discord? Oh, here's the link to the Discord, guys. If you guys want to join it. Posted it in chat. I mean, so first of all, I like this team, right? I like this team. My only issue here with this team, right, is we're looking at it, and I can tell you right now that you could put anybody here instead of Aquaman, and it would be the same exact thing. The thing that's carrying this comp right here is Zatanna, Wonder Woman, and Constantine. That's the thing that's carrying this team right now. Up front, it doesn't really matter. I mean, Lex is going to shield, great. That's what he's there for. So he is good as an off tank. Aquaman though, I mean, you could put anybody else there. This team would do exactly the same thing. If you wanted to make this team look a little bit better, at least in my opinion, I would run Mara next to him. Now, if you don't have Mara, I wouldn't worry about it. But I just want to show you guys how this would work. I think just having these two together, plain and simple, is amazing. But this team would work a little bit better considering that Mara or Aquaman is going to copy all of Mara's buffs. Zatanna is going to give buffs. I believe that Constantine also gives a buff. And Wonder Woman is basically just there to nuke. But this team's going to work basically the exact same way, except now Aquaman's going to get a lot more going for him. Watch how many buffs Aquaman starts getting. And then Douglas, you said your sacrifice team was Zatanna, Constantine, and Fate. And then in the front row, you have Stranger, Pandora. Interesting. How far can you take Stranger? He can only go to rank 8, can he? Like, doesn't he start falling off at some point? Like, I would assume the drop is hard. Like, at some point he's just unusable. I mean, I could be wrong here, but if you building a sacrifice team, you need Aquaman and Aquaman Mara to use your full. Yeah, basically runes. I would do Wonder Woman, Red Hood, and Deadshot. Oh, for the crit stuff going on? Yeah, that might not be too bad. Nightwing takes so long to respawn. I do have Mara, I just have to build her up. Thanks, that's what I thought too. Yeah, so basically the team that you were just talking about, you could run it the exact same way. The only thing you would do is you would take out Lex and put in Mara, and the team, well, not necessarily the team, but Aquaman would perform better on that team next to Mara. So, you got it, dude. Batmobile is a beast. I hope they run an event again. So the next reinforcement event that's coming out for the Peacemaker season, there will probably be shards for other reinforcements. So if you're lucky to get some extra currency from that, you could probably get the Batmobile. Although I would probably go for Parallax. I think Parallax is the better option, but that's just me. Okay, I realized I was wrong. My final team was Wonder Woman and Nightwing in the front, Aquamara and Ocean Master in the back. Okay, that sounds a little more
That sounds a little more interesting than what you had said before. So let's see. Let me look at this one more time so I don't get this wrong. The final team was Wonder Woman and Nightwing in the front. Ocean Master in the... Okay. Now, I'm probably assuming... Looks something like this. What reinforcements were you running? You said the mirror. You said the chair, right? And Batmobile? I posted some stuff on Discord. Alright, well, I'll have to look at that a little bit later. I'm afraid if I open Discord, my internet will just poop on me. I don't want to deal with that. Thanks so much. No problem, nah. Stranger synergizes with his Zatanna, Fate, and Constantine. Stranger can only go up to 8, but hear him up and activate attributes and last a bit longer. That's kind of interesting to me. And how far have you progressed, Douglas? Just out of curiosity. Because if you're at like stage 55 or something and still using that team, then it's pretty impressive. Okay, so let's go try this in a main stage. Obviously, I mean, I don't have the same characters you have built, so I think this thing that you're talking about here though heavily relies on Ocean Master being rank 10, Nightwing being rank 10. Because I think just these two themselves are freaking ridiculous. So the case could be that these two are just extremely crazy by themselves, and then she's here to do all the damage. He's here to heal a little bit, and she's here to buff him. Stage 30, I only play to do dailies. Okay. I mean, stage 30 is still really impressive using that team. I think I stopped using elites at like stage, I don't know, 20 to 15 maybe? I don't know. I have nobody ranks 10 crying inside. Yeah. It takes a while, especially if you're free to play. It takes a while to get characters to rank 10. You definitely want to just focus on one team until you can get them to about rank 10, and then think about maybe another team, especially if you're free to play. Just it takes too many resources to upgrade people and get people moving. Bear in mind, I have a pretty deep roster. I tried for days, even every team under money but can buy to beat 54, and Aquaman simply unlocked everything ever. Okay. I mean, I like it in a sense. Because, like, obviously, when Ocean Master's blocking a lot, I mean, they're going to be healing all this back up. Aquaman's going to be, healing everybody back up as well. I think it looks okay. obviously that's a huge investment for all those characters too. So like, if this is working for you and you're progressing in multiple areas of the game, then by all means, just keep doing what you're doing. But yeah, I don't dislike the team. I think it's kind of interesting and a little outlandish, something like you typically wouldn't think about or see. So like, I think it's kind of cool. I'm stage 34. I'm still using elite in second match. Oh, are you really? Oh, I didn't realize that they had the potential to go that far. I thought they'd fall off dramatically after a certain point. But like, as soon as I started unlocking all the epics, I didn't really look at elites anymore. The only time I would look at elites is if I was making a guide that would like a team guide that would give you like a beginner and an advanced and like yeah, like a beginner, intermediate, and advanced teams. That's the only time I would ever really look at elites, and because I mean, once you start pulling epics, like you get really excited about those. So, but that is interesting that you can take them that far. Yeah, my Ocean Master is geared up to block with rank 3 synergy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I like it. It's interesting for sure. It's for sure interesting. And I think this could work, but like again, I think your account is a lot more invested into than a lot of the free to play, like a lot of the free play characters or people that I meet. So like, if I wouldn't recommend this team to free to play players. But I do think this is interesting. Thank you for that. Actually, I didn't use all elite. The notable is Canary, Deadshot, Cheetah. Yes, I can see that. Those are typically the characters I come back to whenever I'm doing a. Those are typically the characters I come back to when I'm making guides for like beginner teams and stuff. What is my main team? Oh, my main team right now is the debuff team. I'm still a little bit off from completely building them up, but they are monstrous. Love them so much. However, I do use DCU Superman on this team, so that could be the reason why I think they're incredibly good. In PvP, I usually have DCU Superman on a Mr. T team, so I use Bizarro. I think Bizarro's pretty decent, kind of a nice little tank here, but for the main team, I use DCU Superman. So these are my two front lines. I use Raven because Raven, one of my favorite characters in the game right now because of her revive. And then to finish it off, we usually either go with um, Deathstroke, but I'm also starting to think Doctor Fate could be pretty decent here. Sometimes also I use Mr. Terrific. It just depends on the situation, but um, yeah, the main team right now is the debuff team, and then I usually flex one character. What I'm running is Peacemaker and DCU Frontline, Batman, Raven, and Judo in the back. Let's look at that. I'm curious to see that. You guys get pretty creative with your teams. It's actually refreshing to see that people are out here theory crafting. Batman, Raven, and Judo. Okay. I definitely need to start building up my Batman a little bit. So I'm guessing you use the Batman synergy. And I think this team's going to work. And the only reason I'm going to say that right now is just because DCU Superman is so good. he's just so good. I'd say you probably run something like that. Not 100% sure, but we'll look at it. Yeah, I had to make a hard decision between asking for Raven or Mara. But Raven is dope. Tank Revive is dope. Yeah, Raven's so good. I think she can be used on any team. Just for her revive alone, like I don't care what the rest of her kit does. Her revive alone is cause to be put on any team for any reason. Debuff is one of my strong teams as well. I like Grodd and Lex in the front. Yeah, I've tried Lex. I do like Lex there too. However, I want Sinestro to ult like second round, and I really like having enough debuffs on them to maximize his damage. I do think Lex works pretty well though too, like as the secondary tank. Which Batman and Judo plays? I guess it doesn't. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Gotta use what you got. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, especially if you're free to play, man. Like we show you these teams, but like we're just showing you the full potential of the team. Like you got to use what you got. You know, that's why we recommend you guys coming in here and asking for, you know, replacement characters, because, you know, not everybody's gonna have all the legendaries in the game. Not everybody's gonna have all the epics either. So I like this team a little bit. Yeah, this is pretty much the only thing different. So my Peacemaker team, sometimes I'll run Batman, but I like Lex on the Peacemaker team, and then sometimes we run Batman, and other times I like running the Kid Flash. That way I get the Judo Master synergy going on. You can also switch over, like if you want another synergy, you can use Lex's, or you can use Flash's. I usually go with his though, just because I like all the armor break and stuff and the hard hit stacks. But this is basically what I use when I use a Peacemaker team. I think this team's really solid. If you want more damage output, you just take out Kid Flash and you put in Batman. Because Judo Master prioritizing to attack the enemy armor break. That's why I put Batman first place back row. Oh, okay. You have your Batman and Judo Master focus down the main tank. Yeah, that makes sense. I started doing that a lot. I started putting my support character on the far right side, so that my two main damage dealers would just focus on the main tank. I started doing that quite a bit. I think it's good. Woo. All right, guys, we've been live for 3 hours. If you could leave a like on the video, it helps me out. Lets me do. I'm doing a pretty good job, you know, as a content creator for this game, and it also helps the channel grow a bit. So if you guys could hit that like button, I would really appreciate it. My friend is all for me today. It's time to go to bed because tomorrow need to go office. By the way, it was great being here. Thanks for making content about this game, and hope to see you another day. All right, Dante, you take it easy, bud. I appreciate you stopping by and chatting with us, man. We'll see you next time. But yeah, so this is the Peacemaker team that I like running. Batman works really well here too. I think Batman finally found his home with this team. The only problem is like I wish we had another tank. Grodd works, but like without Lex here, the survivability of this team kind of like really goes down. And I guess you could put Grodd here and then Kid Flash in the back. I think we've discussed that before as well. I like running this team secondary to the one with Kid Flash in it, and you can see as we go on that that Batman applies a lot of armor break. All right, guys, gotta get ready to perform. See y'all next time. All right, Douglas, you have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping by. Try Aquaman on the Peacemaker team. Oh, it works phenomenal. It works phenomenal. I'll show you the other Aquaman team that I run. The next team that I'm going to show you got me like 6th place so far in the Aquaman boss battle thing that we got going on for the event, or it's Ocean Master. It got me 6th place. So I know it's early, but if they release Joker for Halloween, I'm gonna go crazy. He better have poison gas. Great live, by the way. Oh, appreciate it. Joker for Halloween. I think that would be cool. However, I don't think that team is going to be very useful. I think Poison needs 2 to 3 more characters to be really, really viable. At least in my opinion. I think that we need 2 or 3 more characters for Poison for them to actually be really, really good. Joker, though, would be pretty hype, man. I know a lot of people are looking forward to Joker. So this is the team that I like running with the Peacemaker in the back, and then the Aqua duo in the front. I like these two. This team's fun. They're fast. They do a lot of damage. The self-healing is okay. You just got to make sure that you're killing things fast enough. I think this team will definitely rip through a lot of the campaign stages. Well, Poison Ivy is already kind of powerful with Penguin support. Very true, but like Joker. So I guess it just depends on what Joker's kit really does. But I definitely think that they like obviously they're gonna need like 1 or 2 more characters to really fill out that team. Joker, Scarecrow, Poison Ivy, Penguin, but most are epic, sadly. Yeah, see, I wouldn't use Scarecrow, but that's just me. But I think like you could probably make something work with Poison Ivy, Penguin, and Joker. But like, would that team be good enough to really work? I don't know. It's hard to say. But yeah, I really like this team right here. Seems pretty fun. I do want to see Joker at some point, though. He's a very hype character for anything DC related. He's been in pretty much every single Batman game. I definitely want to see him. There's a couple Superman villains I want to see too as well. I think the last couple banners we've only gotten heroes, so hopefully they start releasing some more villains too. We definitely need some more villains for sure. So you could be right. We could be getting a Joker for Halloween. Now, we don't know that 100%, but you know, until we get like confirmation though, gonna focus on the things that we already have, the characters that are right in front of us.
But yeah, so I like this team. This team's fun. I don't know how viable it's going to be in the future, especially like pulling up into like higher level content. Really couldn't tell you, but I think the next one is Black Adam. I saw someone in the Reddit dump that pick. He said it was supposed to be released before, not this global release. It could. I mean, they could. They could have Black Adam on the back burner. That'd be cool. This team is the last two seasons minus Mr. T, right? No. Well, this is just the teams that released during the Peacemaker season. Who should I prioritize in ranking up? Mara, Constantine, or Pandora? All at rank 6 right now. Um. Well, so you really want to get all those characters to rank 8. Your first pick though should probably be Constantine. I want to say Constantine, then Pandora, and then Mara. But like for the team to really start working properly, they all need to be about rank 8 with at least level 10 badges. We are waiting for Killer Frost, Black Adam, and Firestorm. Dude, I'm really excited for Firestorm. Hopefully, I have the burn team built by the time Firestorm comes out. Killer Frost is probably going to be pretty interesting too, considering we just got 2 Frostbite characters. I think they're going to fit pretty well into that team. But Killer Frost is definitely something super excited. I'm super excited for it, as well as Firestorm. Black Adam, I really haven't heard anything about Black Adam, so I really couldn't tell you, and I don't know if he's going to bring a new type of debuff or his own team or anything like that. So I couldn't really speculate on what Black Adam. Killer Frost being super meta is they don't change her, and Black Adam is a mystery. Okay, yeah, I heard great things about Killer Frost. Basically, Killer Frost is supposed to really enable the Frostbite team to just really start dominating. So hopefully we get to see something like that. I think Frostbite has been on the back burner for a while, so to see them rise up and become top 5 teams would be pretty cool. Firestorm was ass. They need to buff him. Yeah, I don't know anything about Firestorm. I was excited though. I like the burn team. I like how they play. So hopefully if they fix him or change him a little bit, and he comes out pretty good, that it'll be a good character. Triton Convergence, Central City, Peacemaker, Aqua in the front. Wonder Woman, Judo, and Vigilante in the back. Okay. That today. Talking about Central City, yeah. So we want Peacemaker and Aqua in the front. And who did he say? Wonder Woman, Judo, and Vigilante. Wonder Woman, Judo. I'm gonna have Aquaman go off tank. Something like that. We'll go chair, mirror, and Batmobile. Sounds alright. Killer Frost has synergy. It's about increasing basic attack, but I'm not sure it just once. Not sure. Just it once in the video, but forgot whose video that is. Okay. Well, chances are, like, I mean, I don't know. Chances are, but they may change some things before characters come out. I don't know if they have in the past, like if any of the characters that, well, no, all the characters they released have been from the DCU, so yeah, we don't really know if they're gonna change characters that have already been in the game. So is main tank always last? So off tank is second to last? Are you talking about ultimate rotation? If you're talking about ultimate rotation, it's basically what they do. I mean, there's no like really rhyme or reason to why I put Aquaman and Peacemaker last, other than I don't really care for their ultimates.
and I'd rather my damage dealers ult, but there's really no rhyme or reason to it. Obviously I want Judo Master. He wants to go first. He wants to silence the back row middle guy. Oh wow, cleared that stage. Although we did almost lose it though. Still cool. Yeah, it just depends. Like there's maybe like one or two teams where like the tank will want to go like first or second. Like for the block team, like you kind of want Blue Beetle to go first or second so that he can put protection onto the back row. But it all just depends on kind of what their ult does and everything. Like I don't really care too much for Peacemaker's ultimate. I don't care too much for Aquaman's ultimate. But I do know that I want my damage dealers to nuke a lot, so I usually put them up first. Man, you guys are keeping me here forever. I was supposed to be off 2 hours ago, boys. I was supposed to be off 2 hours ago. Y'all better like the video, man. No, I appreciate y'all being here, man. Cool. It's cool, man. I've always wanted to do this, and we're finally getting some traction and getting a lot of subs. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. I think Aquaman is a good trade for Blue Beetle on the block team. Yeah. I don't know. I disagree. I don't think he fits in the block team very well. Now, if he's your replacement for Blue Beetle, then yeah, like use him for sure. Like if you don't have Blue Beetle. But I do prefer him on the Sacrifice / Frost team. Yeah. Well, like, obviously his kit's designed for Sacrifice. Not saying it's not also designed for Frost, but like his kit was specifically designed for the Sacrifice team. So not using him in the Sacrifice team is going to limit his potential as a character. I do think he can be used in any team. The issue is you're not going to get the full potential out of the character by doing so. Do you think Green Arrow fell off because Khan, Green Arrow, and Zatanna back row is awesome? Last question. Get some sleep, bro. Oh no, I'm still cooking, man. We're still on. You guys think? Do I think Green Arrow fell off? So the issue I had with the crit team is I didn't build them early enough to really give them a fair shot. The only one I really built up was Wonder Woman because she was carrying me through so much content. And the issue was I wasn't able to pull a lot of Green Arrow, so I never really got to build him. As far as them falling off, I think there's still a good team synergy. Like, teams with synergy will always just be good, you know? Like the developers really haven't made a bad team besides like the Creature Commandos. I think the Creature Commandos, like, I don't know what they were thinking there, but like the teams that they've released so far though, like, haven't been that bad, or, you know, have actually been pretty decent. So the as far as like the Green Arrow team being the crit / AoE team, I think they're good up to a certain point. I do think they are going to fall off for you at a certain point though. Like they're going to take you pretty far, but they're going to fall off after a certain point. And that's because as the game progresses, we're going to get stronger and stronger characters. But that team without a buff or changes to their kit, they're going to start lagging behind, if that makes sense. So when I started, I pulled the free team, free to play, of course, but a lot of paid teams are strong. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're paying money to upgrade your teams and stuff, they're always going to be stronger than somebody who got every character free to play. And that's just how it is. That's how gacha games work. But yeah, like as far as the Green Arrow team, I think they're good up to a certain point, but I do think they're going to fall off heavily. Like the stage I'm at right now in the game, I probably won't invest in the crit / AoE team because I already have teams that do something that do what they do but better, or or perform better in certain game modes. So yeah, like as far as that team, they're probably going to fall off for you at some point. That doesn't mean you can't build them or that you shouldn't build them. It just means that, be prepared that that team may fall off for you at some point. Cool. Okay, does anybody want to see any more testing? I think we've already done all the PvP tonight, so I'm not going to be able to push PvP. Did we just lost here, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we just. My debuff team will never fall off. Ooh, you know, I want to say that's true, but I really have no idea. I do think they are really strong. It's mainly why they were the first team I built. I still don't have all of them, ranked 10, but they are my number one team right now. They're pushing me through content and stuff. I think the debuff team is amazing. However, power creep does exist in video games, especially gachas. So I don't know if the debuff team will forever stay on top, but they're already getting their butts kicked to like Mr. T teams. So there is a possibility that they fall off. Uh, yeah, it's kind of too late to build. That's my problem too. I build a single target team. I can't do AoE because it put me behind to build them. Yeah, pretty much. So like basically, runes, like your best option right now is to like sit on your resources. Like keep grinding the game, keep collecting your resources, keep trying to push content. Uh, but you're gonna want to sit on like a lot of your summons and stuff and wait until a team comes out that you really, really are like, oh, I gotta build this team. Like this team is game breaking. It's changing the complete meta. That's the team that you're gonna want to summon for. But if you already have a team built and everything, you're awesome. So is Ocean Master done? Should I not try to build the block team? Oh no, the block team is still top 3 teams in the game. It's still top 3 teams in the game. They're still ridiculously good in PvP. Well, pretty much any content that they're used in, they're still ridiculously good. Like so right now, the only teams that like you probably really should build, um, aside from like your burn team, your debuff team, and your block team, like those 3 teams should be like one of your first priorities to build. And then after that, you have your Mr. T team, which I think everybody should build just because it's so broken. And if you don't have DCU Superman, then you're just gonna have to wait until you can figure out some way to get him. Um, but yeah, the I'm sorry, that team. What other team do I think is really good? I think I think you could be pretty good with the sacrifice team. For now, I don't think they're like crazy good. Like I think they're in the top 5 teams. So if you did want to build them, like I think you're clear to build them. Like you should be good. Um, but yeah, like your debuff team, your burn team, and your block team should probably be like 3 teams that you're probably looking at building. And then, of course, if you are around for DCU Superman and you have all of DCU Superman's team, then obviously build them because they're the best team in the game right now. Um, but yeah, and then like my last choice to probably build right now would obviously be the Sacrifice team, but they do require having Aquaman at a decent rank, as well as the rest. The rest of the team has to be at a pretty decent rank. Rank 8 is about where this team starts like to pick up pace, and then once you hit them at rank 10, they'll do their full potential and everything. Sadly, instead of getting Mr. T, I got Guy. Oof. Yeah, I think for Mr. T's team too, like Guy is really cool. I really like Guy. However, I think he's the one character in that team that you can just not have and be and use different characters and be perfectly okay. But you definitely need DCU Superman and Mr. T. Oh, we're sitting on shards too, boys. I'm waiting for Mr. Terrific and Guy to get in here so I can finish building them out. Um, Okay, so we did both of those. The last one comes out in about 2 days. Okay, so pick up last Mr. T shards from here. And then I think I'm just going to focus on getting super encrypted tokens. We bought all the Mr. T's, so let's start working on the Aquaman. I have 135 Epic Selector. I'm waiting for Mr. T too. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, and if you pull a character and then and then need more shards of them in the future, just hold on to these, your epic character fragments. Unless you're already building a team out or whatever, you want to hold on to these epic character selection fragments until they release into the general pool. And then once they get released into the general pool, I'm pretty sure that you're going to be able to pick them up with these selection fragments. And then you'll be able to rank that character up immediately. So, you know, 2 seasons after the release, they're supposedly being put into the general pool. We'll have to wait and see after the season, but that's what the dev said. So 2 seasons after their release, you'll be able to pick them up from the pool and, be able to build them out from there. Thank you. I have DCU Soup on Nightwing, but no miss. DCU Superman is still really good. So, like, building him out isn't a bad idea. But yeah, no Mr. T's hurts a little bit. I think we're going to start recruiting new members here pretty soon. We got a couple people that just aren't logging in. If you guys are in the Discord and you guys want to join the league, or at least my league, let me know. We have a section in there called League Recruitment. So if you just go in there and be like, hey, I'm looking for a league, we can either find you a spot in this league or another league will be able to take you in. And that way you guys, have decent leagues and you're able to start getting all the rewards from your leagues. But yeah, we're about ready to get rid of a couple people. So if you guys are interested, make sure you join the Discord. I'll go ahead and post the link one more time. And not only that, but you go in there and you can ask me questions and stuff about like team building or anything like that. Anything you want to know about the game, I can either know already or I can figure it out for you. And we'll try to answer questions as best as we can. But, is there anything else we need to do today? I have Elseworld and Quick Collect. I can do those in the morning, I guess. Is there anything we want to check out? Do we want to check out the team against... Well, I don't know. So they're gonna be useful here, right? So the sacrifice team will be useful in this first sector, which is the AoE sector, but only if you have. Well, everybody should have Constantine for one, and then Dr. Fate. So Dr. Fate's another great AoE character that fits on the sacrifice team. If you don't have Dr. Fate, you could probably use Wonder Woman and still get by with it, and that'll be your requirement for that. And then you can use the sacrifice team there. So I think they'll be used there a little bit. As far as this one's concerned, we need 2 shield characters. Why doesn't Pandora have a shield tag? Pandora should have a shield tag. That's stupid. Okay, so they're not going to be used in this at all. Okay, so they won't be able to be used against Assad. And then they're really only going to be used when it's sacrifice here. So they have 2 places in League Challenge, which is pretty decent. Because she can shield somebody. Yeah. Well, that's like, isn't that her, that's her whole thing, isn't it? Like, that's her whole synergy thing. Like, when an ally drops below 30% HP for the first time, she grants a shield, right? And then her advanced also grants a shield. Why is she not a shield character? No, she's got the synergy that gives a shield, and she's got this which grants a shield. Even her kit right here boosts heal / shield crit. Like she should be a shield character. Okay, well, that's fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw somebody say that in the Discord earlier. Stupid. I'm curious about Jessica. I wonder if Jessica works on this team. The only thing that I can think of is like there has to be enough shielding, right, for Jessica to work. And I don't think Pandora is enough shielding. Maybe if you took out Constantine, you could probably use her, but you'd have to have Fate, right? Because Fate shields as well. I guess another thing you could do is have Lex in the back row to shield, and then Aquaman and Mara up front, Lex in the back with Khan and Pandora. That could kind of work. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure if Jessica's a great fit on this team. Because her whole kit like revolves around her getting shield to increase her attack power. I guess it could kind of work. I don't know. It's an interesting test though. I don't have the resources to build up Jessica to really test it. I wish Vigilante should have tag single target too, but he doesn't do any single target abilities besides his ultimate. This is hitting. This hits one person, right? So his ultimate hits one person. This hits front and back row. This hits everybody. He's just not a single target damage dealer. She works with Guy. Yeah, but are you gonna put Guy on the Aquaman team? She needs to be with Lex and Hal. Yeah, it's kind of what I assumed. She works well on the Mr. T team as well, but yeah, she definitely needs shielding, like a lot of it. I'm still missing quite a few legendaries though. The only one I really want is Cyborg. I think Cyborg is going to be a game changer for my debuff team. Not worth. Yeah, probably not. I wasn't going to invest in it, but I was just curious about it. I really want Cyborg though. I think Cyborg would be a pretty good fit for the debuff team. Because I like the way that he's able to like he's able to duplicate buffs or yeah debuffs, right? And then he also has his invulnerability on the. Oh, see, he can also do stun. So. Well, I guess it's silence, right? He has to have. They have to have stacks of bleed. He could be pretty good on a bleed team too, but I really want him for the debuff team just to test him out. I think his added level of protection would. I would love Cyborg as well. Never got him. Yeah, and I'm honestly not willing to waste or not waste, but like I'm not willing to risk using a lot of my super encrypteds to try and pull him. Maybe if a banner ever drops for him, I'll pick him up, but and I'm surprised I still haven't pulled Penguin. He's the only epic character that I'm missing. Oh, I guess I'm missing two as well, but I don't really care about these two. I heard a lot of people are not liking the Peacemaker helmet, and it's because it's only one turn of invulnerability. A lot of people are saying that the one turn of invulnerability really doesn't do anything, which I can kind of understand. There's been times where like I've had invulnerability and I'm like, oh, it got wasted. I think yep, we're almost to the next tier on rope. Heck yeah. Oh, I've played since beta, and just a few days ago I got poison ivy. Holy cow. That's a long time to wait. I mean, thankfully it's probably a character like you didn't want or really need at the moment, right? Yeah, until the poison team gets some more characters, they're probably not going to be like, I think Poison Ivy is a strong character, but like she just doesn't fit anywhere right now. I don't really care for Penguin's kit either, like not at all. In arena, do you run your strongest team first or adjust accordingly? I usually just run my main team. So my arena team is my debuff team. Like I have the most investment into them. They're the strongest characters that I have. Like this is the team I run in PvP. Sometimes I take out Deathstroke and slot in Wonder Woman. It just depends on the matchup, really. Like when I'm fighting. As far as defense, I usually just keep my defense the same. Cyborg is dope for Digyu and debuff team. Digyu? I have him. He's great. Oh yeah, you're lucky, man. I really wish I had Cyborg. He's one character that I've looked at and was just like, I gotta get this character at some point. Like he's crazy. I think his kit also can help out quite a few teams. Oh, Digital Universe. Yeah. Yeah, I've used him quite a bit in Digital Universe to really see what his kit can do. The only problem is like you really don't have much time to play with those characters. Normally you don't really get the team comps that you want. Digital Universe is kind of weird. Well, not Digital Universe. Oh, I was sorry. I was talking about Elseworld. I use them a lot in Elseworld. Digital Universe. I can't remember the last time I did a Digital Universe. I think I still got one left that I'm just not doing. Yeah, like I don't really care about these. I don't really care about these rewards, so I haven't done it. But I'm pretty sure this is the last one. If somebody knows if this is the last one, let me know. I want to build Sinestro, Cyborg, Mr. T, New Soups, and Raven. Yep. That would be a great team. That would be a great team. Yeah, I'm surprised. I fight a lot of people in PvP and stuff, and they don't use Cyborg. I'm sure a lot of people have Cyborg. This guy. Look at that Superman. Insane. Oh, he's got the mirror on Mr. T? Interesting. Peacemaker helmet on Lex Luthor is crazy good, at least for me. Yeah, I could kind of see that. I think the Peacemaker helmet's decent on pretty much every tank. But I do kind of feel them when they say that the one turn invulnerability stuff kind of sucks. Yeah, this guy kicks my butt all the time in PvP too. Mirror on Mr. T. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, right? I put it on Raven. I like it on Raven a lot better. Actually, I think it's the best in slot for Raven, if we're being completely honest. Well, he's also got the bat. I wonder if he's just using these things for stat sticks instead of what they actually do. I don't understand why you would have the bat on Constantine. Did you try switching DCU Soups and Grodd position in your debuff team? Because when Grodd dies, Raven has more time for revive when Soups triggers invulnerable. Oh, you mean like this setup? Like if I did that? It doesn't. I don't know. I'm at like such a I'm top 17, so like everybody I'm facing they're just whale accounts. Like they have so much investment in characters and artifacts and stuff that like I'm not pushing past top 20. Like basically, like I usually end up like somewhere in the top like 13 to 19. I'm usually top 20, but yeah, there's no way I'm pushing past that without spending a shit ton more money. That is for multiple hitting ults like Stoops, DCU, or Green Arrow. I thought. Well, okay, so I have the bat on Batman because the way I read it was when casting the ultimate for the number 2 time, each part of the damage dealt by the ultimate progressively gains 15% damage amplification up to 30%. So this is for like multi-hitting ultimates, is it not? Like ultimates that can hit more than one time? It works. So it does work on. So does it work on Constantine? Or not really? Like, do you gain? Does the AOE count as like multiple hits? Or does it just count as like one giant hit? And then the gains defense penetration is crazy. Unlock Batman's shield for the love of God. Absolutely not. You don't tell me what to do. It's good for Green Arrow, New Soups, Batman. Okay. Okay. That's so yeah, I'm looking at it and I'm going it can't if the AoE counts as multiple hits, this would work. But if the AoE just counts as one like giant hit, then like you don't get the procs off of this. I mean, you do get the 15% damage amplification, but like you're not going to get the defensive penetration and you're really just not going to get the full benefit of the artifact. I'm going to try PM helmet on Aqua when I get him leveled up. So in my video, I went over what artifacts I like on Aquaman. I do like the Atlantean helmet. Obviously, not everybody's going to have the Atlantean helmet, so that's fine. The other one I really liked was Bane's Venom. I think Bane's Venom is actually really good on him. The Peacemaker helmet works too. It kind of works, I guess. It's just not like the extra effects on it aren't really valuable to his kit. Besides like the 3 stacks of slow down here. But I think the Bane's Venom is crazy on him to just keep him alive for like an incredibly long time. And then obviously the Atlantean helmet is just pretty good. Batman and Soups can use that penetration because Batman hits 4 times with the ult and Soups hits 6 times minimum. Yeah, okay. That's exactly what I was thinking when I read it. So like when he put it on Khan, I was like, is he getting the full benefit out of that? I think he's just using it for a stat stick. That's the only thing I can really think of. Do we have any team ups? Oh, we got 6. I failed that? That's not good. Alright, let's do a beginner one. I think we might be able to get like 1 or 2 out of this. I don't want to run this team against Robin. Robin's gonna friggin' wreck my back line. We can run. Ooh. We can run Mr. T's team. I think I want to take out Guy though. I want to put in you. And I want to put in Raven. Who's my other frontline guy? Grodd? No. We take out Grodd. We'll put Mr. T in the front. Raven. I need one more debuffer. We can try. Well, I guess I don't need another, right? Let's try. No, you're gonna get wrecked. We'll just throw in Deathstroke. And instead of, we'll go here. We'll take out. Take out him. Mr. T, Gorilla Grodd. Good to go. Okay, we want that going. We want that going. I want Mr. T to ult before Sinestro. Alright. Oh, I missed some stuff. I think Soup's DCU would benefit more on the bat because it's 8 hits with detonation. But I don't think the detonation would count as a hit. But yeah, I don't think the detonation counts as a hit. I think it's just a reaction to the stacks of burn. Judo Master is good with Bat 2. Yes, I could probably see that. I face regularly a Batman rank 10, badge 30, and he is scary. He kicks my butt regularly in PvP. Yeah, a good invested Batman's scary as hell. Batman does so much damage for, like, no reason. He just does so much single target damage. Crazy. Deathstroke, Batman, or Constantine? Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot you can run Constantine with. You can run Constantine and Pandora with the debuff team. I forgot about that. Or Mr. T team. I forgot about that. Who do you put in the front? Oh, you put Superman and Mr. T in the front row. Pandora, Constantine, and Sinestro in the back row. Okay, noted. When I pull any of those, I will use them. My RNG is terrible for everything. Except Aqua and Mara in the same day. Hey, at least you got some luck, man. You could be like Mr. Squirrel and go like 250 summons and not pull Judo. I actually don't remember how many times he pulled, but he pulled so many times and could not pull Judo Master. And then he made that video talking about there needs to be a pity, which I completely agree with him. I think there needs to be a pity on epics. There's no reason I should pull more than 100 times and not get the character. Absolutely ridiculous. I felt bad for him too, man. I sat there and watched it. Luckily, it didn't happen to me, or I'd be furious. I didn't go for Judo, Peacemaker, or Vigilante, to be honest. I mean, I figured most people would skip it. They didn't seem crazy. They didn't seem crazy. They're cool characters. Like the show's funny and all that, but the team didn't look all that crazy to me. I still don't think they're all that crazy. Like I think they're fun to play with and they're cool, but I don't think the team is winning any awards anytime soon. I do like Peacemaker though. I think once Peacemaker reaches rank 10, he becomes a really, really good tank. Judo seems to be pretty strong too, like the higher ranks he gets. The only one I'm kind of undecided about is Vigilante. I'm not sure if he's going to scale really well later on, but that poor squirrel, that stream was brutal. Yeah, it really was. He just kept going too. He just kept. He's like, I'm gonna make a point, and I was like, no, don't do it. Don't do it, brother. How good is Deathstroke? I pulled him right before Aqua. I was so happy. Oh, Deathstroke's amazing. I love Deathstroke. You got to be careful though. You don't want to build too many legendaries at one time. You don't want to spread your resources too thin. Your goal is to focus on one team at a time. Build 5 characters that you know you're going to use. Build that team and then focus on the next team, because you never know what's coming around the corner. Another team might come out and make the team that you're, that second team that you're building already, it could make that team completely useless. You really want to conserve your resources. Make sure that you're only investing in one team at a time, and then after you've completed that team, move on to the next team. Because you never know what's around the corner, especially because they don't give us any updates on what's going on. It's like the guaranteed crit for Judo Master, but the ult is the only good in the beginning. After that, he may even not hit anyone. No, they patched that. They patched it to where he now hits. If that's what you're talking about, or if are you talking about the middle back row? Judo's level 3 synergy is awesome though. Wreck that first ult is nasty. Yeah. I really thought that was a really cool and unique mechanic that we haven't seen in the game yet. I really liked it. I went 151 summons and got Wonder Woman or a starter as a beginner. Well, the pity was 150, so you didn't go 151, but you probably did go 150. I believe you. Hey, look at that, man. Oh, so the stream quality actually was okay. It got a little low at some points, but it looks like it did all right. All right, so whatever I did earlier really fixed some things. That's cool. She is the best starter. Oh, for sure. Well, I don't know. I think the burn team is really strong too. I don't think you necessarily are wrong if you pick I don't think you're wrong if you pick Superman. I think your progression might be a little slower if you do pick Superman, just because you won't have that crazy AoE damage dealer. But the burn team is still really strong, and I think Superman isn't a terrible pick. Now, I don't think Flash is the best pick. I think you could be okay in like never getting Flash, but I don't think Superman's a terrible beginner pick, to be completely honest. I kind of like I'm thinking at some time next year I want to start another account. Maybe when I've gotten all caught up on both of these accounts and have a steady pace going, I might make another account starting with the burn team and seeing actually how they compare at the beginning stages of the game. Obviously, obviously the original Superman isn't like your crazy AoE damage dealer, but I think there is potential if building the burn team first. Thanks so much. I'm done till Halloween. Trust me, bro. All right, dude, you got it. Yeah, just try not to let the hype get to you, man. I know we get excited about new character releases and everything. Just make sure that you stay focused on that main team, get them to rank 10, and then you can think about, potentially making another team. Or maybe by the time you complete them, a new team is around the corner and they're really good, and then you want to pull for them. Don't try to spread your resources out too thin. Don't try to create more characters than you can at once. Otherwise, you're just going to hurt yourself in the long run and really hold back your account. I did that with my free-to-play account, and now I'm in the process of restructuring it and getting it back on track. and it's taking me quite a while. So make sure that you stay focused on that one team. Flash is so bad it makes me sad. I think Flash is yeah, he's pretty bad. His mechanics are kind of weird. I've heard people say that Flash's passive comes in clutch for them all the time, but I don't know. It's so situational that like there's times where it just could not benefit you at all. So like I don't know. I don't like Flash. I do think his kid is interesting, but I don't think he's the character you want to go for in the beginning. That's what's happening in my account right now. Wrong choice of team to build. Yeah, you got to be really careful. I know it's exciting pulling new characters and seeing new teams and everything, but you definitely just want to stay focused on one team until you can get that team at a. I mean, rank 8 is probably a pretty good place to where like you might want to start thinking about another team, but I mean, if I was going to do my account over again, it would be, one team to rank 10, and then I'll think about the next team. And it also depends on, like, if you're spending or not, too. Like, your progress could be a little bit quicker if you're spending, but for free-to-play players, it's definitely one team at a time, and then porting everything until you're ready. Superman is a beast 100. Yeah, I like Superman quite a bit. Geez, with all due respect, I think not picking Wonder Woman at the start is a terrible mistake. She's extremely versatile, and she will fit in any weird team you pull in the early stages. Yeah, no, I think you're right with Wonder Woman. Like, you're not. The thing is I don't think Superman is the wrong choice though. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I think Wonder Woman's is a good choice, and I think Superman's a good choice. It all just depends on what team you want to build first. I know you're super, you support Wonder Woman 100%, but I think that Superman's not a wrong choice there. Hi guys, just wanted to say God loves you. Please talk with him. It's important. Yep. Thank you, Sarah. I also agree with you. I should have picked him after I got Wonder Woman for this first time, but like you said before, too much investment in one legendary is too much. Yeah, typically you only want to invest in one legendary at a time, especially as a free-to-play player. You don't get too many 8th medals as a free-to-play player, and if you're not using them on your current legendary, you might hurt yourself quite a bit. Because it does take quite a bit of character shards to get a character to rank 10. So you do want to make sure that you're investing properly. Gosh, Sarah, your name sounds so familiar. I don't know if I know you. That's crazy. That'd be crazy if I did. Holy cow. All right, guys, we've been live for 4 hours. We're going to finish this up, and then I'm going to go ahead and head out. If you guys, want to chat or anything, here's the Discord link. I'm going to post it one more time. That way anybody who's interested can join. We're going to post that, and yeah, that's going to be it for tonight, guys. I really appreciate everybody coming out and hanging out, and hopefully there was a lot of information that went out about, anything that you needed to know. If you guys have any more questions or want team advice or anything, make sure you join that Discord, and you can contact us at any time. And we'll get back to you. We'll try to get back to you at, as long as I'm not asleep, I'll try to get back to you at a decent time.